All right, you already got rods out? All right, we're on the Mississippi River with cousin Austin, and he has got a. Hey, look here. He bought every one of those. Those are all Madkatz rods, from Orange Crush to a Madkatz bolt. And what's that purple one? That's the what? The smash rod. Then he's got the ghost, and then he's got the goblin. He is set up with nothing but Madkatz rods down through there. Crazy. All rigged up Madkatz rods. Okay, so I'm gonna be sitting up top of this mountaintop here, looking down there and watching those rods as best I can. But off to this side over here, you got my setup. You got Uncle Lou, Madkatz, like Madkatz, Uncle Lou, and Black Betty. We got all my rods set up over here. We got 5 of mine out right there. We got 5 of his out right there. I'll sit up here and keep an eagle's eye on everything. If a rod goes down, I will turn the camera in the appropriate direction, and then we will deal with it after that. Okay? He's getting his rods thrown out right now. I got to run down here and throw mine out. And then I'll come back up, and it won't take me a minute to throw my rods out, guys. And I'll come back up, and I'll say hello to everybody. All right, rods are in the water, guys. We are rocking. See if we can get something going. Austin got his rods out. He's already had a hit on the Madkatz smash rod. Something banged on it. I gotta find the perfect position for this camera because it doesn't seem level when I turn it. Yeah, you guys just have to look at stuff at an awkward angle sometimes, I guess. Let me see who all's in here. We're gonna go way, way back. Let's see here. Brian B. Catfishing, my brother like no other. Good to see you, Brian. Brian had a blast on your tournament yesterday. It was fun, fun, fun. Greenwell fishing. Let's go. Greenwell, one of the master anglers of the YouTube community. Bumping Mike, what's going on? Cold Creek Catfishing Billy, hey, how's it going, buddy? Dave Garcher, good evening, good evening. Ty, what's up, my brother? And Double Hook Angling, hey, check it out, brother. I hope we get to break it in today. No, we got our double hook angling shirt on today. Let's see if it brings us some good luck. Let's see if we can get some catfish slime on it. Lisa Elliott, my sister, what's going on? La 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 la. Kevin Payne, good to see you in here. Joshua Perham, what's up, buddy? Man, I'm out here with Cousin Austin. We're throwing live baits, we're throwing cut baits, we're throwing all kinds of crazy stuff in the water. He's got 5 rods out. I've got 5 rods out. We're going to try to throw 10 rods out, see if we can get something to happen on the Mississippi. It's been slow lately, but you know what? It's got to pick up eventually. And who knows? Maybe today will be the day. I don't know. We'll see. 205 wild action. Oh, yeah, baby. We were going to set up. We told everybody we were going to be live between 1 and 2 o'clock. It took us a little while to get everything down here and get situated. We had to carry a lot of gear down this rock bank, and it took us a little while to get set up, so we apologize for that. Yak, sure. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, Yak. Wabash Nate's in the house. Welcome in, Wabash Nate. We got cut skipjack. We got live bluegill. We've got cut bluegill. We've got all kinds of stuff. Catfish dog. Tim, what's up, my brother? Hopefully next weekend, it won't be Saturday, but Sunday, maybe, just maybe, I might have the river rat Brat Coda with me fishing. We'll see. She's got 2 brand new rods, and we're waiting on the reels to come in for them and get her fixed up and get something going. NJ's in the house. NJ, Fishing Maniac. Man, I love that guy. He's crazy. He's an absolute nut. Think the world of him. Skipjack City's in the house. What's up, Cindy? That girl been making a name for herself lately. I'm telling you, she's killing it. Dave Garcher, what's going on? Here comes a boat going to run right through. He's just going to blast through here where we're fishing at, I guess. There's another guy on the boat. I don't know if y'all could hear it on here a while ago or not. But he actually hit the sandbar over there and about tore his motor up. He was buzzing pretty hard. I do like that boat, though. Hey, he's waving at us. How you doing there? Good to see you. Good to see ya. Nice of you to wave at us. Yep, wave at the lowly bank fisherman, the pitiful specimen of humanity that doesn't fish from a boat. That's right. The sad people. That's us. But I ain't sad. That's just what they think. I'm as happy as they get. And I'll be even happier when any one of these rods go down. Do what? Yeah, you got to slacken all those lines. It's because of that back current. That current will change direction in a minute and they'll go the other way. Now, the whole thing I'm worried about is see how mine's going that way and yours is going that way. They're going to meet in the middle and hold hands. So we will be getting tangled up on a couple of these rods today. Just because of the way the current's messing with us, there's no way to avoid it. Unless we spread these rods out over a 200-yard span. Woo, that's a big old buffalo just came up out there. I know y'all didn't see that. That's a monster fish just rolled out there. Not the one we're after, though. That was a buffalo. Buffalo. We ain't after buffalo today. We're after catfish. See if we can't get on some. We're going to give it our best shot. Ain't got nothing but time. And man, you got slack in every one of them rods. That orange crush rod's really drooping. What I would do is go reel those up and get the slack out. Because what it is, you're throwing it out. The current's going that way. They're tight. When it changes direction, it drops slack. What you want to do is get rid of that slack before the current changes again, and then it'll stay tight no matter which way the current goes. Yeah, just don't let none of them fish away. I'm going to have to run up truck and get my drinking box. Get my little cooler. I carried all this down here. I carried everything down here except for my cooler. Also going to go down and take the slack on these rods. He's got slack in every one of them rods. Because the way we're sitting, the current messes with us. You got all 5-ounce weights on there? Okay, good. Yeah, because you're not going to get away with anything smaller than 5 ounces, and 5 ounces pushing the envelope. I'm hoping I get to spin this camera around here in a minute and just we'll see one of these rods just go crazy. We'll see. We're working on it. We'll see what we do. But I am going to take a little break here in a minute and run up to the truck. It's not that far for me to run. And I'm going to grab my little carry cooler. It's got my water in it because I am thirsty. I'm thirsty, I say. Man, there comes another boat. That's an awful lot of boats for a boat ramp that's closed. Here comes another boat up the river. Did you fall down? I missed it, but it's on film, so I'll go back and watch that later. Well, you stepped on a rock and it rolled, didn't you? Austin fell down. Or you stepped in the mud and it stepped on a slick spot, didn't you? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Indiana Chris, what's up with that boom, baby? Done throw $5 in the kitty. Brother, thank you. Because I'm going to have to take up collection way Austin keeps falling down. I may have to run him to the hospital. He going to break a leg if he ain't careful. He ain't watching what he's doing. I wasn't looking. I just heard him fall, and I looked up, and he'd already bounced back up. But what he don't realize is I had the camera pointed right toward him, so I can go back and watch it over and over again. It's going to be a pleasurable thing for me. I assure you of that. Big Skip, what's up? My brother Skip, what's going on, Skip? Man, I hope we can get these rods to go down today. Woo! I've tried to fish this spot in drought conditions before, and it wasn't fun. But we went to 2 other spots before we came here, and there was people piled in there, rods sticking up everywhere. So we had to take our 3rd choice. This was our 3rd choice that we picked. Actually, it's our 4th choice. Our 3rd choice is right over there, close to that rock dike. I don't know if you can see that wing dam sticking out there. The problem is to get to it, you got to walk through a whole field of poison ivy. And that guy right there is extremely allergic. He can look at poison ivy and get it. So we couldn't go down there because there's too much poison ivy. We don't want to have Austin scratching and itching tomorrow at work. Joe Harshbarger, what's going on? We just got set up, Joe. Austin had a little bitty bite on a smash rod, the Madkatz smash while ago. He got a tap on there. He's got a live baby. No, you got cut bait on that one, don't you? Yeah, he's got cut bait on that one. Well, one of them rods, he's got a live baby carp. We've got live bluegills out. We've got cut skipjack out. We do have a giant bullhead. I think he's way too big to be using for bait. But we'll see. We may take that live bullhead and throw him out there. Aunt Grace, what's going on? Watching from Texas. Well, we love Texas. And we're glad you're here watching. Damn. I wonder if anybody else out fishing today. You know, we'll drop a link here in a minute. But I'm going to run up to the truck here shortly. Now you watch. I'm going to run to get my cooler, to get my cold water. And one of my rods is going to go down. And Austin's going to be over there reeling it up like he did to me that night. We spent the night on the island and fishing. And I laid down for 5 seconds to look up, and he was reeling in my Madkatz boat with a fish on it. What is that floating out there? That's just weird. Yeah, but it's not bad slack. Yeah, see how that there changed directions? A while ago, the line was going that way. Now it's going that way. Now look at that one. It's going that way. The current here is really freaking weird, guys. It changes directions on you. But if you ever ask Tim Scott, epic catfishing. He says if you ever find one of these spots where the current keeps changing directions, he said target that spot. It's not a guarantee, but it has the potential for some big catfish to be hanging out in that spot where that current changes. And right now, with the situation we're in, with the low water and all that, it's kind of, believe it or not, you've got miles and miles of bank fishing, miles and miles of spots available to you. However, that being said, uh, they are really not producing because of some of them be like way too shallow. Uh, there's no deep holes anywhere near them, or it'll be so many freaking rocks that there's really no point in fishing them, because if you throw out there, you're not getting it in. It's not going to happen. Yeah, you can hook a big fish there, but you're wasting your time. There's your chances of getting in are practically zero. And who wants to hook into a monster fish knowing that you're just going to break it off? I don't. Okay. So only one in all those. Only one? Yeah, everybody's been having a tough time of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, people are still catching fish, but they're not catching fish like they've been catching fish. I'll tell you that right now. It's been tough on everybody. Right now, I actually have more success fishing small creeks and channels than I do fishing the main river, because the fish just can't figure out what to do with the water dropping as fast as it is. It's got them spooked. They go out to the main channel and they hang there, but then they try to come up into the back toward the bank to feed, and it's just freaking them out. Fish don't like droughts either, any more than we do. They don't like it at all. Well, you look at it this way: if you had a big 2-story house and somebody come chop the top floor off of it, how much would you like that? You said, I just lost the top floor of my house and now I'm limited down to the basement. They ain't happy. If fish ain't happy, they don't bite. But we'll see if we can't get one of them to find a piece of bait on here and eat on it. Looks rainy there, Stone. Actually, no, there's some fog. That may be it's fog in the air. I don't know what. You know what? I wonder if that's that smoke from Canada. It don't look like fog. It looks like smoke, and it's all around us everywhere. But see, we haven't seen it. A lot of the country's been seeing a lot of smoke coming down from Canada. We haven't seen any of that yet. I don't know. Smelling air does smell like smoke to you, don't to me. But you can't smell nothing anyway. You're eating beef jerky. That's all you can smell right now. Now you see that little pile of sticks floating out there right now? That is aggravation waiting to happen, because it's going to get caught in that circle current and come back around and catch every one of our rods. You wait and see. If that comes close to the shore, we get a chance to grab that. We're going to grab it and get it out the water, because that right there is tragedy waiting to happen. A little small floating tree that's going to be circling around right in front of our rods, back and forth, just giving us all kinds of trouble. Let's see. You still have smoke in Kentucky today, so I figured getting awesome. Yeah, because we haven't seen any of that smoke. This is the first I've seen of it. I guess that's that smoke from all them fires up in Canada. This is the first day I've seen it. Let's see. You and Double Look Angling have the same birthday, July 20th. Well, NJ, we did not know that. We know that now. See how those sticks are just hanging there? Is that sticks getting on your goblin, or are you getting a bite? Now, I think it's some sticks. Well, if we hang those, we need to drag them up and throw them way up on the bank. Oh yeah, it's got the goblin, and I think it's getting the ghost. I knew it. The whole river, and this little bitty pile of sticks just floated right down here. And of all the places it could go, it goes right for our stuff. It's spinning. It may come off there. But before if it starts moving down, before it gets into your other three rods, I would reel those up and try to pull them sticks in. As a matter of fact, uh, let's go down there. I'll reel up one rod, you reel up the other in case they're both in it, and we'll pull it in together. All right, you guys, we're gonna go tree fishing. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Hang tight. All right. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes it's better to take a minute and go ahead and get something like that out of your way so it doesn't keep hanging up on the rest of your rods. We eliminated that problem, worked together, and made things better. And now I just have a boot full of water. But I'd rather have one boot full of water than have 10 rods all tangled together because of a stick. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of buzzards circling over our head just a minute ago. So either something's dead or the fishing really stinks. We'll see. When you got that many rods out there, surely to God, one of them's going to find a fish. It's got to. The fishing can't be so dadgum bad that you can't throw 10 rods out with 4 or 5 different kinds of bait and not catch anything. You got to be kidding me. Surely that's not going to happen today. Alvin Lewis, what's up, buddy? Alvin! All right, I'm going to leave the camera focused on him. Let me run up and grab my, I am seriously dehydrated right now. There you go. Good throw, brother. You got it out there. You got it out there good. That's on that Madkatz Ghost. He just got that rod in. What reel did you put on that? Oh, the Akuma, whatever he said. That boy has spent some money. 5 Madkatz rods with 5 Akuma reels on them. Bought them all brand new. Perfect. Oh, yeah. There it is. That's the spot, baby. That'll work. As soon as he gets that rod cast out where he's able to watch all these other rods, I'm going to run up and get my water. I want to make sure he's not busy. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, he bought an Orange Crush, a Bolt, a Smash Rod, a Ghost, and a Goblin, and then put Akuma reels on every one of them. He likes spinning rods. He got all spinning rods. All right, I'm gonna let Austin keep an eye on everything here. He's gonna watch the rods. He's gonna watch both left and right. I'm gonna run up and grab my water. I'll be right back. All right, that didn't take too long. We are back. I almost felt like I was sitting down and missing my chair there for a minute. Now we're just going to wait and see which one of these rods goes down first. See if we can't get something going. You know, I'm trying to get this camera situated. I'm not happy with the way it's sitting up on me. There. I need to be able to run off to the left. Right now, I need to get something to drink. I'm dehydrated. I feel like I'm about to pass out. What do we got in here? We got Mountain Dew and we got Icelandic spring water. That's probably a safe bet. Since I'm so thirsty and dehydrated, We better go with the spring water instead of the Mountain Dew. We'll drink the Mountain Dew later. Oh, that's good water. Oh. Did you see something, or are you just hoping? Okay. Yeah, them last two rods you throw it out. Once that current switches on them, you got to tighten them lines up. He knows what he's doing. He's been here before. All right. Let's get the water back in the ice pack. We'll keep it nice and cold. Nothing worse than hot water. That's not true. There is something worse than hot water. No water at all. Indiana Chris with a $2 super sticker. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Cheap water. Hey, it keeps you from dying, my brother. It keeps you from dying. I did buy it at Walmart, though. Yeah. All right, now I think we're baited up. All the rods out. I don't see any more logs coming or sticks coming this way. That's going to throw us off. So right now, everything's up to the fishes. It's all on them now. Let's see if there's anybody. Oh, I see a turtle head poking up right there. I don't like that. Go away, turtle. We don't turtle fish on the Mississippi River. There, he went under. Thank God he's in there by Austin's rods. He's not in there mine. Austin will take a Mississippi River turtle. Go ahead on. Get on his rod, not mine. Well, you got what? How many rods that you got that have never been thrown in the water until now? You got two? He's got two rods, brand new, with brand new reels on them. This is the first time that those two rods have seen any action at all as far as going in the water. First cast into the water was today. We got a lot of buffalo jumping out there in the middle. The thing about it is, when you see those buffalo way out there along that channel, that's 9 times out of 10, that's where the catfish are right below them, just hanging out there. Now, I'm not saying the buffalo are jumping because the catfish are after them. I'm saying that's the channel where all the fish are hanging in. Because them buffalo will hang right on the edge of the shallow flat and the drop off for the channel. And when you see them, their backs coming out of the water out there like dolphins, that usually marks about the edge of the channel right there. That's on the main Mississippi River now. Out there in the tributaries and the backwaters and stuff, the whole different ball game. They're just jumping to be jumping. Now, this is the longest spread we've had ever as far as rods going from there all the way down the bank, all the way to there. That's the longest run of rods I think I see 2 logs laying on the bank right there that I am probably, if I catch a fish or if a fish bites a rod, I'm probably going to step on them logs and they're going to roll out from under my feet and make me fall. Let's see. Pouring the rain here, guys. Extra heavy, then it quits. Humid and can't breathe for 30 minutes, then starts pouring again. Just miserable. I know it, man. I hate it when you know what? I hate it when it does a short blast of rain and then the sun pops out because it just makes things so much worse. Those humidity levels will kill you. They'll make you feel like you're dying anyway. Now, the best spot to be is it's a long walk, but you walk out the end of that rock back right there and throw out right there. See, now Black Betty, I got her thrown out there close to where those buffalo are coming up. So there's a channel there. I'm seeing a lot of gar coming up out there too. Man, he is getting stuck on that sandbar. He is all up in that sandbar. Oh, let's do this right here. We'll drop a link up there. Anybody wants to come up? Boy, this camera is so shaky. What the heck? Well, I'll tell you what, we drove all the way over here. We searched, like I said, we went to 3 different spots that there were people all sitting there before we finally settled in on this spot right here. We carried all this gear down here, the camera equipment, the rods, the rod holders, the bait bucket, the live aerated tank. We carried a lot of stuff down here. I hope that it pays off for us. Yeah, that turtle's out there. He's right by your goblin. He's between the goblin and the ghost. But your lines are way out there in the middle. He ain't nowhere near your bait. He ain't nowhere near your bait. He's too close to shoreline. Now that guy out there, he's close to your bait. Fishing for whiskers. Did I say hi to Shirley T? I don't know if I did or not. Shirley, hey sis, what's going on? Can't remember if I said howdy to you or not. All right, now I'm gonna drink a Mountain Dew. And save the water to wash the sugar out my mouth. All we can do now is sit and wait and hope. That's the thing about bank fishing, guys. Once you carry this much equipment and get set up, what you got going on? Huh? The ghost just got hit? See, he don't say nothing. He just jumps up and runs. You got to bang on the ghost. Let's see if anything comes of it. Let's see if anything happens. Do what? No, the drag was ripping on it too? Man, I can't believe I missed that. I had the camera on it though. Wow. He said that ghost bent over, was pointing to, that's one cut bait. Ghost bent over and was peeling drag. I can't hear y'all guys because I'm, I wear hearing aids, but I don't wear them most of the time. But you got it pretty tight. Let's wait and see if he comes back and gets on it again. That's real encouraging, though. So he bent the ghost down real hard, pulled some drag, and let go. We're making it extra hard on ourselves because we're climbing way up here on this mountain and looking down at the rods. So we're probably going to lose some fish just from the fact that we're going to have to run 60 feet to get to the rods. But this is our best vantage point to be able to cover all the rods. So we had to pretty much get right here. So we just had a big hit on the ghost. It has cut bluegill on it. What size hook you got on that? Do you know? Huh? The 10-aught? Man, I wish that fish would have hooked up. That would have been super sweet. I'm pretty sure I had the camera pointed toward it too at the time. So I missed that too. I missed Austin falling a while ago and I missed that rod going down. But like I said, I got the camera on them, so we'll be able to go back later and watch that. Got a lot of boat activity around us today. They got the main boat ramp shut down for its reconstruction, but they do have the secondary boat ramp is open. Yeah. If both boat ramps is open, we'd be plagued by boats right now. But it kind of slowed them down a little bit. Joe Ziegler, how you doing? I've got pretty big baits on mine thrown out there, so Austin's got he got a smaller live carp on one of them, and I think he got a small live bluegill on one of them. Yeah, and then cut bluegill. Oh, I need to go put that cut bait up real quick because it's gonna get hot in the room. Not a good idea to leave your cut bait laying out in the sun. I'd go put it in the cooler and get it on ice on it. Joe Ziegler says, "Hey, Danny," and "Hey, Austin." Austin says, "Hey." Say, "Hey, Austin." There you go. He's quiet type. He don't make no racket until he gets fish on. Then he turns his whole attitude around. But we got to get a fish on first.
I hope that bait was hooked on there good. I didn't forgot to even check it before I threw it back out there.
On which one? Yeah. Well, if he don't hit it again here in a little bit, you might want to check your bait anyway, because he might have ripped it off there. I'd give him 5 minutes. If he don't come back and find it in 5 minutes, he's not gonna come back and find it, or the bait's gone. Well, we've got a total of 7 Madkatz rods out today. Had 3 Uckaloos, and of course Black Betty. Old Betty's down there. She got a giant skipjack head on her though. I thought about throwing that big old giant bullhead on there, but I just don't know if the big fish are doing anything right now. Don't know. Plus, with a bullhead that big, generally they'll dive down and swim into the rocks and get you all tangled up. I'd rather fish him on a mud flat or a clay small gravel flat. I don't like throwing them bullheads in them big rocks because they'll find them and go underneath them. Got 49 people in here watching. Come on, we need a fish. 10 rods out. Let's go. Let's get on something. At least the turtles are creeping in close to the bank. They're not out there where our rods are at. Yeah. We know there's at least one fish out there because he done banged on your rod. And he's got a whole buffet laid out in front of him. He needs to get out there and find something. Let's see what was happening with Chris. Have to go see y'all again soon, I hope. Okay, Chris, I missed it. You probably gone already. I'm just waiting to spin this camera whichever direction it needs to go to get on whatever rod goes down. Yeah, that'll work right there. Yeah, let's give it a few more minutes. Let's check that ghost. See if he didn't whack the bait off of it. I'm kind of hoping he did. That means we can bait up and he'll come back again. Wayne Usko, what's up? Well, so far we've had one takedown on the Madkatz Ghost, and we've only been here for about 45 minutes. So far we've had one decent bite. So it's kind of like everywhere else in the country right now. The day bite is slow. Now the night bite's been doing pretty decent. Well, compared to the day bite is decent. It still sucks as far as I'm concerned. The bite is not good on the Mississippi River right now. But you know us, we're going to keep trying. We're going to throw rods out. We're going to throw baits out. We're going to sling everything we got at them. See if we can get something happen. Yeah, current changing and slacking your rods up again. But you ain't going to worry about that. When it changes back, it'll tighten them up the other way. Yeah. Got them spooled up with slime line. Yep. I wish we could have made it to our first fishing spot, our first choice that we had. But that's the way it goes. You just almost got to find the deeper holes right now. That's where the fish are holed up during the daytime. They do move up into the shallows in the night, but during the day they're holed up in them deep holes. Oh, hang on. I thought I saw a wiggle in a maybe. Thought I saw a little tippy tap on that Madkatz bolt down there. I looked over and the tip of it was twitching some. And I don't see it doing nothing now. Wasn't being very smart about that because actually what I do is keep the camera this way right here. Because if I get a fish on, all I got to is jump up and run. The camera's already set. If you get a fish on and take off that way, I'm going to be here to turn it and get it on you. So that way we don't miss no action. And plus, I can't see your rods when the camera's like this. It blocks three of them. I turn it sideways, I can see through there to see it. But I can't see the chat. So I'll be turning it back again here shortly. That's where I need to be to see the chat right there. Annette Eastman, what's going on? One of my newest subscribers, Annette. I've been watching a lot of their them guys fishing over there in the UK and stuff. Yeah, it said JG Hill, Shirley, I hope you're staying cool. Well, temperature wise, I hope she is, but as far as being cool, ain't nobody cooler than Shirley T. Shirley T's always cool. Now, she may need to stay in some air conditioning for temperature wise, but as far as cool, Shirley T's one of the coolest you'll ever meet. Wayne is with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Wayne. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Man, we got to catch fish for y'all. Come on now, Rods, do something. Mississippi River, you've been mean to me far too long. We need to get right with each other. We need to come to Jesus meeting. Hold on there. What happened over there? You better keep my eye on that situation. Look here. Black Betty was sticking straight out that way. Now she's sticking straight that way. She's turned 90 degrees from where she was pointing at a while ago and pointing in the other way. Have to keep an eye on that. See what happens there. Now I've got a giant skipjack head on Black Betty. That's my big bait of the day. The rest of the baits I got on there are medium to small baits. But we do have the giant skipjack head on Black Betty. You gonna check that ghost? Huh? What are you doing? Making you a footrest?
Chairs in the back.
Yeah, you're gonna fix up something where you're just gonna dump yourself off there is what you're gonna do. Go mess around and make a tragedy. Yeah, check that ghost. It got hit pretty hard a while ago. Let's make sure we're still got bait on there. We don't want to sit here for 2 hours with no bait on the hook. Give her a looky-loo. Is it hung up? Yeah, you found some rocks? Lose the whole thing or just sink her? Yep, just a sinker. No bait. Now he's got a hook in his leg. I bet he peeled that bait off of there when he hit that while ago. Uh-oh. I didn't see it get hit, but I looked up and Black Betty was shaking. Yeah, like she bent down and popped back up. Yeah. I looked over there and she was going like this. Like something bent her down and let go. So I wasn't looking. I think she just got hit. And there's a little tap on the Madkatz. The bolt just got a little tap. All right, we'll try to keep an eye on that situation. I don't know. It might have drug my rod over into the rocks down there. I'm not sure. Hardtail. Quiet Man Curtis. What's up, Curtis? 922 Copy Barbecue. Hey, y'all been listening while building a boat frame. That sounds like a fun project right there. Something I do not have the energy for. I got to where I just don't like working on nothing. After working all week, nothing sounds fun. My wife's always trying to get me to do stuff for the house. QC Veteran Outdoors. What's up? Good to have you in here. Thanks for coming in. We got Austin down there rebaiting his line. He got slammed on that Madkatz rod a while ago, that ghost. It bent it double and pulled down and peeled drag and let go. He went down there and just checked it, and the bait was gone, and he broke his weight off, but he still kept his rig with that three-way rig. Look up sport umbrella when you have time. Umbrella for your chair. Oh, God, man, I'll tell you what, I'll take tips like that all day long. I definitely need to do that. I actually looked at some chairs the other day that come with an umbrella built onto them or a canopy, that they were a bit pricey for me. There you go. Good throw. We know now that there's a big pile of rocks out there right in front of you, too. So hopefully when you reel in, it'll be reeled in a fish and not just reeling in, because you're going to lose a lot of sinkers doing that. Unless you can get it up, get it off the bottom real quick. And I'm pretty sure these fish should have come off spawn by now, but what's giving us a hard time now? Jose he said those are like $30. Okay, well I'll definitely check into that. Catfish and crappie, Mark, what's going on? Man, we've had one good takedown on that Madkatz ghost a while ago. He bent the rod down and peeled drag on it, but then he let go of it. And Austin went down and checked it, and the bait was gone. And he broke his sinker off, his weight off when it was reeled in. Would dragging sinkers work here? Yeah, if you want to lose them. Because you see all these rocks right here? You see all those? They're all out there too. And if you drag a weight through that, that's all you're going to do is give away weights. The river is famous for collecting gear here. You see, that's all rocky revetment and big giant granite boulders. That's what's out there in the water too. Bugman! Bugman, my brother Bugman. What's going on, Buggy? Good to see you. 54 people in the house, man. We got to get on a fish, man. One good takedown so far and no hookup. It's got to get better than that. It's got to get better than that. We're going to try our best for you guys, I promise you. We ain't sitting there baking in the sun wanting to fail, I can assure you that. We're wanting to make a successful trip for y'all. We're working on it. We're giving it all we got. I wish you was fishing too, Buggy. I'd throw your butt up here on the screen with me. Man, you ain't got to fish together much this year like we did last year. Last year, me and Bugman fished together quite a bit on screen. We ain't had quite so near as many opportunities this year. I'm hoping that gets better. I like fishing with my buggy. Plus, he's fun to pick on. He can take it. He's got a good sense of humor on him. I know, brother. I know it, man. Bugman's been really busy taking care of his dad, and brother, you're an absolute angel for all that you've been doing for him. I'm telling you. If anybody ever has a problem with honoring our father and mother, I promise you, it's not Bud Man. He's lived up to that and then some. Boy, I wish I'd been looking over it when Black Betty had to go down. Because I looked up and she was going like this. Like it went down and sprung back up, and she was wobbling real hard. And I thought, man, you know how many times I've went back when I've had cameras set up and be talking and looking around and look in the background and the rod and do that and pop up. I'd get home and watch the footage and never even knew it. Never even knew it until I got home and watched the footage. I'd have rods go down behind me and never even see it happen until I got home. Let's see. I'm fishing for whiskers. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Rhonda, what's up, girl? Man, he's got that motor wound out on that boat. That thing is hammering. I can tell you right now where the fish are, though. You see where the little boils are right out there along the edge of the channel? If you could anchor up there or spot lock there and drop straight down and then drift fish that, just run you 4 rods, but uh, one on each corner of the boat, and suspend drift that little eddy right there, out there, way out there. We can't reach it from the bank, but that's where you're guaranteed to get on them big catfish at, right there. That is the spot. I'm telling you. You can take it to the bank. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Uh, oh, just so you know what manufacturer it is, JG Hill. Black Betty is an offshore angler. Okay, and she's a 16 footer. Now they discontinued the offshore angler 16 footers. It is a trophy class Power Plus rod. They discontinued the 16 footers, but you can still get it in a 15. They make them in 15 footers now. They I don't know why they stopped doing the 16s, but they did. But I got one of the last ones that was made in the 16 foot category. It's a Power Plus Trophy Class offshore angler rod. It's 16 foot. And like I said, you can buy them in 15 foot, but that's as long as they make them now. I've tried to find another 16 footer and could not find one. All I could find was the 15s. We got a current shift again. I've had a couple taps on that Madkatz rod, that bolt, but it's got to be a little channel cat fiddle farting around with it. Catfish in Fresno, what's up? Fresno, CBA, what's up, blah, blah, blah. The key to fishing these rocky spots right here would drive people crazy, because what we do is we throw the best baits we got out there and we throw them out and we let them sit and we let them soak for as long as we can, because you got 10 rods out. If you reel them up right now, you're probably going to have about 6 or 7 of them break off in the rocks. And that's the reason we let them sit for so long and we're not freshening up the baits, because we're just not willing to sacrifice tackle every time we reel in. But if you do get on a good fish and you put the pressure on him and get him up off the bottom away from them rocks, it'll usually break that sinker off on that breakaway rig, and you got a pretty good chance of getting that fish in. If you can just get him up off the bottom away from the rocks, you're in good shape. You lose a lot of fish breaking off because you're putting the power to them. And I've had people watch me fish these areas, and I would hook up on a fish and you'd see me just horsing it. I mean, I'm pulling for all I've got. And they'll go, oh my God, don't do that. You don't put that pressure on a fish. What they don't know, though, is in my spot here, you got no choice. If you let that fish get to the bottom, you're done. You're done. He's going to take your hook. He's going to take your sinker. He's going to take your swivel, and he's going to break off part of your main line. He's going to take it all. So, yeah, you got to go against what you've been taught and really put the hoodoo on them. You got to get them up off that bottom away from all that structure. You have to. Do you lose some fish doing that? Absolutely, but you're going to lose a lot more if you don't. Oh, why did a big box of 5-ounce weights this week? Okay. Well, I did get a bit. Yes, I have some of them on right now. Yeah, Double Hook Angling sent me a huge box of 5-ounce weights. As a matter of fact, I've got one on Black Betty right now. I've got one on the Madkatz Bolt. I've got one on the Madkatz Panther. So 3 of those weights that David Lehman from Dadgummit. David Lehman from Double Hook Angling sent me. 3 of those weights are in the water right now, and I can assure you there'll be more of them going out here in a little while. Because when I go to reel in, I'm gonna lose some weight. I ain't gonna lose all of them, but I'll lose some of them. The name of the game right now is just patience. Sit back, relax, and wait, and hope and pray that a fish comes along. They should start moving a little bit more because of the fact they are coming off the spawn. Hopefully. That's what we're hoping for anyway. 56 people in here. God, we've got to catch a fish. Come on, Mississippi River. Let's go. Do not have these people wasting their time. Which, I mean, you guys are all hanging out and chitty-chatting with each other. So, ever thought about using a bait cannon? We use them in lakefront Chicago to shoot our bait way out. I've thought about it, but here's the thing, Wayne. Man, I'm when it comes to fishing, I'm about as old school as you're ever going to see. I'm a straight up bank angler. I, uh, I have nothing against boat fishing. I love boat fishing, but man, my heart belongs to the bank. And I don't use any of the fancy gadgets to help hook the fish. And I'm just as old school as you can get, man. Old school bank angler. I throw it out there and and pray to God and hope a lot. Let's see, Malena Salion Alves. Buenas. Let's see, it's buenos dias, buenas tardes, and buenas noches. It's not quite buenas noches yet. We're getting there. What are you doing? Hunting for treasures? What the hell is that? Is it glass? Oh. I think if that's a glass bottle, it might be worth something. Hey, look at that fish out there, guy's back out of the water. Look, see him? Look at that. He's not going down. He's staying up. What the crap is that? Is that a freaking shark? Dude, he's still got his back out of the water. Look. I don't know if you guys can see that. That thing is freaking massive. He's still up. I bet you that's one of them giant carp, man. Stuck at the top of the water. I bet that's what it is. That thing is freaking huge. I'm like, my God, that thing's awesome. Buzzard bait. Hold on, did I miss something? I did. Crappie day fish on with the $5 boom. Tip for the rent a fish driver. Thank you, Crappie Day. I appreciate it. Rent a fish, better get here quick. I think all them people running by in the boats has done picked them clean today. I think they done picked them clean. I went on a stand show this morning. Last minute, popped up in there. As soon as I showed up, everybody started catching fish. That gum Lauren Murillo tore my butt up. That girl was carp catching fool this morning. That little girl ain't no joke. You do not want to go against her carp fishing. She'll spank you and send you home crying. Ugh. Wait a minute there. I see Lisa Elliott early. Lisa and Randall Rhino's in here. What's up, Randall? I almost missed you, buddy. And Chucky. What's going on, Chucky? Art and Adventures with Tasha. God, I missed a bunch of you guys. I'm sorry. You know how distracted I get very easily. Don't take much. Man, I got slack lines all over the place. Look at that. You do too? All right, let's just let them sit. Now, see that one Madkatz rod ain't slack? That tells you right there it's hung up on a rock out there. That's how you know. Let's see. River that big? I don't know if you can get through here with submarine or not right now, Tim. It's pretty dadgum shallow. The river is low, low, low. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Let's see here. Is Brokeback Bob in here? Oh, I'm missing everybody. What the crap, dude? My dadgum screen's bouncing around. All weird and stuff. Man, I can't help it. I'm gonna have to go down and tighten up that Madkatz rod. That's just way too slack. Way too slack. I'm gonna go ahead and move these so we don't trip on the way. Betty. Yeah. And I can guarantee you that yellow Madkatz rod's hung up on something out there because I reeled it down and it pulled it tight. But that doesn't mean you still can't catch fish because the sinker is caught, the weight is caught in the rock. Okay, and it's holding. But if a fish grabs that bait, that's only a 15-pound line on that sinker. If a fish grabs that bait and jerks that real hard, he's going to break that sinker off and he's going to bend that rod down. So just because it's hung up out there doesn't mean I want to mess with it. You want to leave it like that and let him get a hold of that bait and let the fish break that weight off instead of you reeling in it and wasting a rig. You said 1-800-RENT-A-FISH is a channel. I've seen it all. Hey, it was just a matter of time before somebody did it. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was a smart move on their part. That was a very smart move on their part to make that channel. Yeah, I've seen Betty get whacked 3 times, but it's just tapping it. But you got to remember, that's the biggest bait we got out there. I got a huge skipjack head on there. Said everybody else is using that supply chain excuse. No, Tim, our river is just right now. It's the second year in a row that we've gone through this. The drought is killing us. The drought is killing us. Man, I'm almost tempted to go get that Freddy rod and just throw it out there about 20 feet. I know that'll get hung up though. Yeah, where me and Austin are sitting way up on the bank. You see all that revetment and all that concrete stuff? That should be underwater. It should be. All that. That's supposed to be underwater. And as you can see, it's not. Oh, there's a big old fish back swirling right there in that shallow water. You see him? The wave off his back? That's a big one there. Probably a carp would be my bet, but not necessarily. Oh. Yeah, to get fish on the Mississippi River right now, you just almost, to be consistently successful, you almost have to have a boat to get out there where they're at. They're cruising the shoreline at night, but during the day, they're out there in that main channel. They want no part of this shallow water. They're scared of it. The way this river keeps dropping, they get backed up into a cove and the water drops. They get trapped there. They're buzzard food. Times of the year like this, our buzzards get fat as turkeys. They got plenty to eat. Case of gear acquisition syndrome. Let's see here. Gear acquisition syndrome. Honestly, I'll stifle it. Well, I thought she's buying a case of motor oil or something like she was talking about. Gear oil. Nothing wrong with reeling in a 60-pound carp by its tail. Well, you know, we do that sometimes. If the catfish are biting good, yeah, I will go ahead and snag some carp to cut up for bait. But I'm not gonna waste my time snagging carp and if they're not biting, if the catfish aren't biting, because I don't really need the freaking bait. You know what I mean? Piscator, what's up? Jeff, good to see you in here, buddy. No skunk for Jeff. Well, I'm happy for you. Send me a catfish. I know there's been a couple guys that fish the Mississippi River over here, and oh, they've been having a field day. They go, oh, Danny skunked the other day, and I caught a whole bunch. No, you didn't. You caught one channel cat. Quit lying. It's become more and more commonplace in this local area here. Is a lot of these guys' goal is just simply to beat me. If they can beat me, they're happy. Well, lately they ain't had to do much. You catch a little old channel cat, and yeah, you won. Good for you. Don't bother me none, because I still know that my top 10 fish could eat your PB. That's what keeps me going. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Catch 2 PB flatties on Wednesday night. I heard about that. I heard you caught 2 PB flatties. Good job, dude. You broke your PB several times this year, Tim. I'm proud of you, buddy. You've been doing good. I'm real proud of you. NJ, you know what I mean there, buddy. Shut up, NJ. Don't say nothing. A 29.4 and a 31.5 on Evan's show. Sweet. The 31 pound. That's nice, man. I think the last, I'm not even say big fish. The last decent fish I caught was a flathead. And that dang thing was only about 5 or 6 pounds. And I haven't caught a decent fish in a while. You know, it's weird because, dude, I was catching monster catfish left and right. And I couldn't enter the Madkatz competition, you know, where they give away the money and stuff, because I didn't have a Madkatz hat. And 2 days before I went to CatCon, man, I hooked a 61-pound blue in a little bitty old backwater creek and caught it. I don't know if it's on my channel or Jerry Parker's. We was doing a river rat show, but I caught a 61-pound blue. A couple days later, I went to Louisville, Kentucky, CatCon, and I bought me a Madkatz hat. And I said, man, I've been catching all these big fish. I'm going to buy that Madkatz hat, and I'm going to start cashing some of these fish in. Ever since I bought that hat, I ain't caught a big fish yet. Since. Now, I ain't saying that I wish I hadn't bought the Madkatz hat, because I love my Madkatz hat. But it's just kind of funny to me that ever since I bought this hat, I ain't caught a big fish. But I believe it's a coincidence. It's not a jinx. Or maybe I bought the wrong color hat. I don't know. I bought the one that matched my Madkatz boat. Jeff said, I'm having a flathead tourney August the 12th if anyone wants to fish. Well, if I start catching flatheads, I'll give you a holler. But as of right now, I would hate to take up a spot that somebody else could take that might catch a fish. I don't like filling spots in tournaments if if my bite's not good. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just jump in every tournament just to be in them, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's about the camaraderie and everything before anything. But um, if you're not catching fish, um, it's kind of a courtesy to leave that spot open for somebody that might be catching fish. But don't let me tell you, don't get in the tournament. Get in the freaking tournament if you want to. But, just me personally, if I know my fishing's bad and I'm not doing good right now, I won't jump into a tournament and take up that slot that somebody else could get. Now, the tournament I was in yesterday, I wasn't worried about that because I knew I was going to that little lake down there south of where I live, and I knew I was going to get on some little channel cats. That was the whole plan anyway. So I wasn't too worried about that tournament. And I actually thought I had a shot at winning that tournament, but I didn't know freaking Tony Harrison was going to be in there. As soon as he popped up on the screen, I'm like, well, crap, there goes that. I knew that was done for. I have hard enough time with Parker, my own partner, my teammate, beating up on me. But then you throw Tony Harrison in there too? Yeah, I'm lucky if I can get third place, which I didn't get. I think I took like fifth. Man, come on, fish. I'm about ready to try to catch that turtle swimming down there now. Oh, I turned the camera on him and he went under. What a butthole. That turtle was a turd. Shad Daddy in here? What's up, Shad Daddy? Shad Daddy. Let's see. Whiskers. Fishing for Whiskers. Link to join Danny on panel. Okay, yeah. Hey, thanks, Rhonda. I appreciate it. You take care of that. Yeah, anybody wants to pop up here? Man, I don't care if you're fishing or not. We're just hanging out. We got 10 rods out. Open something, get on something. We've had one good takedown that didn't hook up. That's it. And we've been at it for an hour and 28 minutes. Black Betty did get a hit a while ago, but it wasn't nothing major. I looked up just in time to see the rod. It was bent over just a little bit and it stood up when I looked over. Oh, Betty just got hit again. I looked over and she thumped. That's a pretty good thump right there. Oh, crap. That's a really big bait on there. There may be a small fish just grabbing it. They thumped the crap out of it. Let's keep an eye on that. That's what I like about that big rod too. When it goes down, you look over, you're going to see that. Yeah, if she goes down, you'll see it. You can see it from a mile away. It's like somebody bending over a whip antenna. The old whip antennas they used to have on the trucks for CBs. Yeah, I looked over just in time to see her get whacked real hard. Yeah, she took a pretty good thump then. But like I said, I've got a huge, massive skipjack head on there. So it could be a smaller fish just grabbing the bait and he's not able to get it in his mouth. So he's not hooking up. But yes, the bite is slow. Super slow. Black Betty versus Big Bertha. You let me get to about August. Let's see how my bite is in August. Um, and I'll think about it. Because, here's the thing. Um, everybody knows how bad the fishing was on the Mississippi last year when we hit this drought. Everybody knows how bad the fishing is on Mississippi now because of this drought. And it's funny because I've had more people call me out for 1v1s and all that than any other time. And I'm like, how much pleasure are you gonna get out of beating me when you know that the bite is bad for here? And are they waiting until they go, man, they ain't catching nothing. Now's my time to attack. He ain't catching nothing. Let's go after him now. I'm not going to agree to it. Don't waste my time. And peer pressure don't work on me. I'm not in high school anymore. I do not succumb to peer pressure. I'm not going to walk into a biker bar and call everybody names and get my butt beat any more than I'm going to go into a 1v1 knowing that I'm outgunned. If I know it's an absolute winning situation, I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of putting a feather in your hat saying you beat me. Dang stone don't work that way. If you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. Whew. Well, you wait till I got my fish biting again, and I'll take on anybody you want. I'm fishing in a dust bowl right now. This river ain't doing crap. We're hoping come August. Last year it picked up in August. We went through the drought last year, and the bite absolutely sucked. It was crap. Then August it picked up and got a little better. And then as winter came on, we picked up a little bit of water and we started catching fish. We caught more fish in December, January, and February than we did all year last year. Now, that being said, I did catch my PB last year. I'm thinking it was around September. I can't remember. I have to go back and look. But I got that 70-pounder. No, it was during the freaking spawn when I caught that 70-pounder. I remember now because we were fishing the spawn, and Tim Scott, Epic Catfishing, he was up on panel with me when I caught that 70-pounder. Oh, look at that. We got J-Dog in the house. J-Dog. What's up, J-Puppy? We ain't catching nothing. We've had one good takedown and a couple little bumps on the rod. That's it. But it ain't like I can pick all this crap up and move real easy, you guys. Once we pick a spot, that's where we're at. We have to drive 10 rod holders into the concrete blocks down there. Set up 10 rods, set up the camera, drag all the bait buckets down here, the aerated bait tank, bring down our chairs, bring down the tackle bags, the net, all the crap that goes with it. And you set all that up, and you set up and the fish ain't biting in that spot. You know what you do? Stay there, because you don't want to pull all that crap up and move somewhere else. I ain't doing it. Too old, too tired for that crap. Let the young guys do all that. Now, I heard you had a flat this weekend. Hold on. Back that up this weekend. I heard he had a flat. I don't think he had a flat. I think he caught a flat. Greg Burgess, how's it going? Thanks for coming in, buddy. hopefully when it gets down closer to later in the evening here, we can maybe get on a fish. I don't know. They do tend to move up into the shallow water later in the day. Right now, they're out there in that deep channel. See if we can't get on something. Come on. Oh, you had a flat on the way to the river. Well, them flats are not fun. Like I said, I blew out a tire. We had a flat on the camper coming back home from Florida. We were uh, in Tennessee, heading toward the Mississippi River, fixing to cross the bridge and go into Missouri. And boom, tire went out, blew out on the camper. I had to pull off on the shoulder and change that tire on the dadgum interstate. Not fun. I promise you, not fun. Yeah, I can't believe we had one good takedown so far. I know there's catfish out here somewhere. They just got to move away from that main channel and move up in here. If you ever watch the boats fishing here, they'll be right out there and they'll come up, they'll run up the river right there at the edge of that channel and they'll suspend drift. They'll drop lines off the side and they'll just kill the motor and let that boat float down through there. And you can see them. You can sit here on the bank and watch them hooking up. They just hook up fish after fish after fish. And you're sitting here on the bank twiddling your thumbs. Oh, I guarantee you. I got 5 rods out. I guarantee you at least 4 of them are hung up in the rocks right now. Guarantee it. Oh. J Dog, that's between you and Jerry Parker. But yeah, uh, wait till about August, man, and we'll probably do something. I heard you and Jerry Parker's butting heads last night. Uh, John Fisher, are you a New Madrid? Yes, we're over at Donaldson's Point. New Madrid is right over there. We're down on the DP, man. If there's fish there, if there was a fisherman that could fish where the lake, I'll shut up. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Hold on here. Let's see. Oh my God. Man, you guys don't be making J Dog mad, man. He'll come after anybody. He's like a pit bull. He comes after all of them. Oh man. I wish whatever it was that's pecking on that rod would just eat that crap and quit messing with it. I bet he's got me wrapped up all in the freaking rocks right now. Man. I ain't never sat this long on this river with that many rods out and not had something going on. I hear a little bitty boat somewhere. I hear him, but I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's coming around the bend. He's working on it. Yeah, we'd been better off if we could have gotten that first spot that we went to. But there was a bunch of people there fishing already. I gotta try to keep my foot on this side of that camera. I've done that before. I had my foot over here, rod go off, and I jump up, take off running, and get my foot caught in the camera and knock the camera down the bank because I wasn't set up properly. Huh. About to freak me. Oh man, look at that one rod right there. The line's all the way back to the bank. You drop line all the way to the bank.
Let's pull them back. Huh? Let's pull them back now.
Yeah. Well, what's going on there? Yeah, that line slacked all the way to the bank. I keep putting my foot on the other side of the camera. I gotta quit doing that. It's not comfortable. Oh. Okay. Oh man, look at coming down the river. It's it's American Cruise Lines, dude. If you ever get a chance to go on that cruise, you probably have to mortgage your house. But here comes the American Cruise Line ship. He gonna come right by us. I wish I had that for a fishing boat. I'll show it to you when it comes by here. That's a big old ship, you guys. Catfish Zero. I'm moving to Kentucky. What part of Kentucky? You're on that boat right now, Danny. I'm gonna yell to you, let you know. Fish off. Hey, why do you guys see this ship come by? This is a massive man, it's like a hotel on the water. This thing is freaking huge. And they serve shrimp at every meal. Lost Stokes would love it. I'm not sure if this would be the one that does the lower uh, Mississippi cruise. Okay, what they do is they split the Mississippi River into three sections, and there's three ships. They run the lower cruise, the middle cruise, and the upper cruise, where you can cruise the Mississippi River on this boat. And they stop at all the little ports and stuff. You get off and go into the towns and check stuff out. The one going down to Louisiana is the bomb. I'm telling you, that's the one to take. The lower cruise, the lower Mississippi cruise, that's the good one. Because it takes off from down here and goes all the way to Louisiana. Yeah, Billy Hondo. There's Avid. What's up, Avid? Boy, that boat moves slow. It's just a dadgum big. It looks like it's not moving. That thing's freaking massive, though. You'll see in a minute. That's a big old boat, man. I don't know how many rooms is on that thing. I mean, it's got more rooms than a hotel. And I can't remember the price on it. I'm not. It might have been. I think it's like $2,000 a person to go on that cotton picket thing. But all meals included and all the drinks and stuff, all that crap. I mean, you still got to tip your bartender and all that. She's a big one. Austin's over here doing the tour guide. He said on that boat right now, there's some guy up there on the loudspeaker saying, and if you look to your right, you'll see two dumbasses sitting on the bank, not catching any fish. Oh, Jerry Parker, what's up? Jason Lamb. Do your wave, Danny. Oh my God. Look, lady. The force, the people can't even see me. I'm just a piss ant on the bank to the people on that boat. They could care less. Do you see anybody on? There's somebody on the lower deck down there. If you look up top, you can see the girls laying naked. That was the USS Viking. The Viking. I'd live on that boat. Look at all them rooms you got, man. I wouldn't even have to make the bed. I'd just get up and move to the next room next night. Y'all are more than welcome to come and book you a cruise on that ship right there. You can come by. I'm generally out here on the bank somewhere, and you can wave at us. I don't see anybody anywhere. Where do you see anybody on the lower deck at? They all went inside. Two-thirds of the way back. In the dark windows. Got him. I see him. He's probably dragging baits. I know he's trying to catch a fish. He's dragging baits off the side of that boat. He goes yell up at the captain, slow down, I'm hooked up. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh, he's picking over the side. He was walking on the cruise around 3 a.m. between the waves. Oh, I was thinking, yeah. Well, that guy ain't no problem. He was peeing over the side of the boat. Hey, get everybody to come out there and pee. We need more water in the river to get the tide. We need the levels to come up. If I get everybody on that boat to pee all at once, we might be able to get some water here. Well, crap. I'm going to have to check the bait on Betty here in a minute. I know he didn't get that cotton picking head off there. Shark Smith Angling. How you doing? Good to see you. We're just sitting here taking up space right now. Professional catfish filleter or fart. Filetta. I'm going to pick one or two rods and check them here in a minute. I almost bet you're high. That bub getting on out of here now. He gone. Holy crap, we got 64 people in here watching us catch nothing. Good Lord. Now look at this. This guy's going to throw waves all the way up there, all the way up to the rods.
You know how much it costs to be on that thing for 8 days?
How much? I'll split up. That boat that just went by, 8-day trip is $4,500. You gotta have a $25 deposit? That's the dumbest crap I ever heard in my life. Yep. Yeah, to be on that boat for 8 days, he just looked it up. It's $4,500 for an 8-day trip per person. Oh, Uncle Learod just went slack all the way to the bank.
Yeah, dude.
It's hard to break a 165-pound braid. I must have know where the pockets hung on. I got everything back. Woo, that hook's shot. There's something. Shoot the gill plate off there. Shoot that head up. Yeah, something had that skipjack head all chewed up. It was hung up in rocks, but I managed to get it out of there. We threw a whole live bluegill on there, though. Cool cats, James, what's up, buddy? Good.
You must be stuck in a little swirl because it goes way to the left and it goes to the right.
Yeah. Now, I guarantee that Uncle Lou Rod's hung up too because it's bent over. He's got it wrapped up on a rock, whatever's messing with it. God, it's hot out here. Never give up, never surrender. That's the bad thing about it. If you that you could see the future, if we weren't on a K, I'd still come out here. In case you were wrong. That I always got two things going for me. I got baits in the water and I got hope. That's the two things I count on. Baits in the water and hope. You got to believe there's a shot, there's a chance. Where'd my water bottle go, the big one? Oh, crap, I set it outside the cooler. What will I do that for? Now my water's hot. We ain't showed y'all nothing but a riverboat so far. Now, I wish we could have gotten that first spot that we went to. Wish them guys hadn't been set up there. Wish, wish, wish. Wish all you want. It ain't going to make no difference. Now you can just sit here and wish for a fish. That's your only option. You almost fell asleep. What was the old song? It's too hot to fish, too hot for golf, and too cold at home. Oh, them old dog days of summer take me back to when I was a kid. We gladly wore those uniforms just like the Dodgers did. Oh, we won a few and we lost a few, but to me it's still the same. Too hot to fish, too hot for golf, and too cold at home. Talking about that song? Come on, fishes. Somebody bite. I can't believe that one bent that rod down and peeled that drag while going didn't hook up. That's just really aggravating the crap out of me. What the crap? I'm gonna miss her when I get home. Right now I'm on this lake shore just sitting in the sun. I'm sure it'll hit me when I walk through that door tonight. I'm gonna miss her. Well, looky there. I got a bite. Nope, never heard it. Ooh. Come on, fish, dadgummit. This is getting stupidly ridiculous now. I can't take this abuse much longer. All right, then. I reckon about time for them. All up in the rocks down on the bottom. I want to pull them in, though, because I don't want to break off. Let's go. Come on now. Fishing with Steve Mosley. He only caught 3 small channels today. Well, guess what? You did 3 times as good as me. I caught a turtle and a bullhead this morning. That's it. It was on Stand Show. It was a pretty good sized bullhead. In fact, he's down there, but I think he's really way too big for what we need. Dale Hayes. I know it only takes 1 bite. He got it on that white rod a while ago, and it bent that pole down and pulled off. He's stripping it. Shade tree catfishing. So we are getting back from the river. Trust me, I know what you're talking about. I guess water's dropped 4 inches since we got here. I've almost never been able to get these fish to bite when the water is dropping. It's dropping fast. A slow drop, you can catch a few. But a fast drop, nah. They all run for the middle of the river. And I don't know why they get out there. They don't want to bite out there in the middle either. There's it. Austin done kicked his shoes off because he's just relaxing. And you watch. Now he'll get a bite. And he'll take off running down there with his socks on. Just toe jam between the bricks, break his damn foot. In constant sorrow all through his days, I am the man of constant sorrow. What you got?
First thing I do is go down there and both boots in the water. I got my water boots on, so my feet are wet.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm what I do. That Uncle Lou rod has been over in the rocks. And I know when I go down there to pull it out of the rocks, I'm going to tie a new line on it. I'm sick of giving away sinkers to this river. I'm telling you. Dadgummit. Oh, wait a minute. We just got a bump on Uncle Lou right there. There's a pick. There's a pick. Come on, Uncle Lou. Oh, man. Come on, man. remember what bait I got on it. Oh, I choked on him. That had the float rig with a baby carp on it. He was pulling it down. I just probably. Oh, dude, he scaled it. Oh my God, he scaled that baby carp. I'm gonna put a fresh one on there. That float rig screws me up every time. I should have let him go longer. See, I'm impatient because we haven't caught one yet. I should have let him eat that more. Because he was going down with it. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. All I do is wait. Because he had all that fish's body. You see where the tooth pads just rub the skin right off of it. Oh man, well I got that out of my system. I do that a lot. Uh, man, I'm just losing my freaking touch. But when we sit here for a long, long, long time and you don't even get hardly a bite, and he was packing that rod and he bent it down and I reeled down on it and I felt him and I picked it up and pulled real hard and I felt him for a second and he spit it out when I pulled the bait up. He had a hold of that. It was a live baby carp, and you can see where he had a hold of the middle of his body, and he just pulled the scales off halfway down that fish's body. I should just let him eat that whole fish, but because man, I'm trying to catch a fish for you guys, and when I do that, I make dumb mistakes, and that was a dumb mistake. That fish was eating that bait, and I did not let him eat it. I jumped the gun on him. I jumped the gun on him. When I seen that rod tip bend over and he was going, I thought, okay, he's got the hook in his mouth. No, he did not. He did not have the hook in his mouth. He had a hold of the bait and not the hook. And the minute I typed that down, I felt that fish on there, and I lifted the rod real fast. And as soon as I did, I felt him tug just a little bit, and he opened his mouth and let it go. Dang it! What happened with the catfish and snake yesterday? Well, I tried to find the rest of that footage, but at the end of that video, he drugged that catfish up on the bank and he went under a concrete slab and he pulled that fish underneath there. And I don't know what happened after that, but he drug him up on land and pulled him up and under a rock. So even if he didn't eat that fish, he killed it because he drugged that fish up and under a rock on the bank. Just be myself. What? Screwing up? Yeah, I can do that. Lord have mercy on my soul. I'm gonna burn in hell for losing that fish. Freaking hot out here. I'm just going to tell him if he wasn't that big. If he was a big fish, he would have grabbed that whole bait and pulled that rod down and tried to jerk it out of that rod holder. That's just a little old dink channel cat's all that was. I ain't too worried about losing him. It'd been nice to catch a fish, but I know it wasn't no big one. Big fish would have just grabbed that bait and took off with it. He'd been gone. Although I have had flatheads sit there and just suck on it. Watch it, J-Dog. I know you heard what I said. In there for 2 hours. I'm going to say 2 hours and 10 minutes. And it finally got a bite. We threw that rod out 2 hours and 10 minutes ago. And it finally got a bite. Sometimes you just got to let them sit. You can reel up and throw them out all you want. That bait was still alive on there. He was tore up real bad, so I went ahead and changed him out. But if it sat out there for over 2 hours and it was still alive, let it sit. Lindsay, what's up? I met Lindsay during our 50th episode, and we did our giveaways. Lindsay won something, I think. If I remember correctly, I thought she won something. Ugh. Ain't nothing more hot Mountain Dew. It's not fun to drink. Oh, God. I almost imagine it's what pee tastes like. We got plenty of time, guys. We'll hang out here. Maybe we'll hit that magic window when the fish will bite. There's a reason you don't see people out here in the middle of the day, in the middle of the afternoon, because they know the fish ain't biting. But we wait them out. Wait until they do start biting. Hopefully. We'll see. Maybe they will. Yeah, I should have gave us a few more minutes. But it wasn't a big fish, I can tell you that right now. That was not a big fish. It's probably a freaking channel cat. More likely than not. I guess I might have to break down and go down there and untangle that Uncle Lou rod that's stuck in the rocks and pull it off there. I wish something would eat that big old giant live bluegill I got out there. Just go on and get it. Go on and get it. Still on your trip? Or no. We made it back home. We got back home last Saturday. Well, Saturday of last week is when we got home. Yeah, we left out of Florida Friday. We spent Friday night in Columbus, Mississippi. We got up Saturday morning, and we got home Saturday afternoon. Now watch these birds. They're going to start pecking. Bam! Right in the water he went, little sucker. He nosedived. That bird went straight down there and snatched a fish right out the water. Little turd. It wasn't a big fish, but he got his dinner. Yeah, Lindsay, we made it almost home. We were in Tennessee heading for Missouri, and we blew out a tire on the camper and had to pull over on the interstate and change that tire. And we were about 35 minutes from home. Of all things, 35 minutes from home and a tire blew out. Man, I can't believe how bad the fishing is right now. Two bites in 2 hours and 17 minutes. We've had two bites. And didn't get neither one of them. Because even when the fish are biting, they're not being very aggressive. Although that was a pretty aggressive bite on that Madkatz rod. But I'm almost betting that was a gar the way he did. Grabbed it and ran with it. When he felt the pressure on it, he let it go. Excuse me. Hot Mountain Dew is extra burpy. Yeah, I probably lost about 10 people right there. That's disgusting. Oh my God, he belched on the screen. Well, I didn't fart. Not that y'all know of, anyway. Okay. Yes, we were close to home. It was a blessing and a curse because my wife decided, she goes, 30 more minutes, kids, and we'll be home. And we was all excited. We saw the Mississippi River Bridge, and all we had to do is cross that bridge, and we'd be in Missouri. And if the Mississippi River Bridge is about a mile and a half away, and boom, tire blew out. And I said, you got to be kidding me. Oh, 58 people in the house. Come on, man. We've had two bites. Surely we can get another bite. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hit that magic time. You know, that's one thing about this spot right here, I can tell you. And Richard Cluck can back me up on this. In the winter and the fall, you fish this spot right here. The fish bite between 7 a.m. and 9 a.m. You got a 2-hour window. Dude, they've done it every year for the past 5 years. In the fall and the winter, you got a 2-hour window, 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. You come out and catch 20, 30-pound blue cats just left and right. As soon as it's 9 a.m., it's like they punch out. They go to the time clock and say, that's it. I'm done working today. I'm going home. And they quit biting. Now, summer, we used to have the bite window figured out. It was early morning and late in the evening, right before dark. So we're not fishing the bite window right now. But we've been over here and tried to catch fish in this spot during that bite window, that time frame, early in the morning and late in the evening. And still, with the river dropping like this, I don't know, it messes these fish up. But you know what? We come over and we throw out a crap load of rods with a crap load of bait, because here's the thing that's a fact. Those fish have got to eat eventually or they'll starve to death. And I can't imagine a fish starving to death when he's got bait all around him. So you just throw it out there and wait for one of them to get hungry enough to finally eat it. That's all you can do. Pontoon Jody. Hey there, Jody girl. My Jody girl. Oh, oh, good Lord, come on. Man, I almost figured Richard Cluck would come zipping by here in his boat today. I think he fished yesterday with his dad. I know they took their boats out yesterday. But I almost figured he'd come zipping up through here today. I guess I'm going to have to break down and either buy a new boat or fix the motor on the one that I got. Because we just can't catch nothing from the bank right now. You could if you stayed out here all dang night. But we got to work in the morning and we get up early. And I don't like staying out late at night when I got to work the next day. Let's see here. I'm going to go back out in a couple of hours. Okay. Well, you'll probably take over when we get ready to leave. Because in a couple of hours, we'll be packing up. We're not staying after dark today. I've got enough crap carried down here. I don't want to. And plus, I don't have enough lights to cover from there to there. That's too far of a stretch. I don't have enough lights to cover all these rods. So even if we wanted to fish tonight, we couldn't. I got to get some more lights. Caught a 15-pound and a 3-pound this morning. Oh, Jerry. If Jerry Parker's not catching big fish, and he's not that far from me. Parker's just right upstream. And if he's struggling to get on big fish, you know I'm going to struggle to get on some big fish. They just ain't biting worth a crap. Come on now. Man, I got that whole live bluegill out there swimming around. And I can't help but think that something's going to come by and see that bluegill and just go, you know what? I'm just going to smash you. Just because I want to. I wish he would. Just hurry up and do it. Almost got up this morning and drove up to Trail Tier State Park. I'd be upset too. So Parker's daughter lost a giant fish from the bank. Man, it's quiet, peaceful out here. Yep. Yeah, it's freaking hot out here too, Lindsay. Lindsay, Lindsay, it's freaking hot.
Is that a wire right there?
Do what?
Because the river's full of wire right there.
That's actually another island. It goes around it and way up around there, and where it curves up there. All right, you see the long stretch of the smoky trees. You see the stuff that's not so smoky. It comes out right there. It comes back into the river. Yeah, I spent the night on that island a couple times. Yeah, I ran my 14-foot john boat with a 5-horse Johnson motor from the boat ramp all the way up here, and went up in there and pulled up on that island, set up a tent, and stayed there all night. Coyotes all over that island that night. They was running around my camp barking and raising Cain. Come on, people now. Smile on each other. Everybody come together. Learn to love one another right now. Love each other, dadgummit. You better love each other or I'm going to beat the crap out of you. Better learn to love it. It's like when you used to fight with your brothers and sisters. My mom would say, y'all's going to love each other or I'm going to kill both of you. Go over and hug your sister. No, Mom, that's gross. You do it right now or I'm going to hit you with this 2x4. All right, then. Oh my God, come on. Oh, look, the current's changing really bad now. See the boils right there? Yeah, we're getting a serious current change. It's starting to boil up right in front of us. The river's shifting. Look at that. See all that current coming up here all of a sudden? Yeah, it's rolling. Yeah, see, Betty's way out there. She's been sticking straight out that way. Now it's sweeping her that way. Yeah, we got another shift in the current coming up right now. River is changing directions. Sometimes that'll trigger a bite. Sometimes it just tangles all your rods up. Oh, that's pretty much a family rule of thumb, Lindsay. I can beat my brother up all I want, but you can't touch him. That was the rule growing up. Man, I got an ant crawling up. It was on my hat, now it's on my face. Man, come on. You got to be kidding me. Man, I wish we could have gotten that first spot we was wanting to fish. Sampy! What's going on, Sampy? Come on, August. I want to get some fish going. And there's some little shad jumping out of the water right there next to the bank. Come on, fish gizzes. Lord have mercy on the working man. Boom, boom, boom. Look at them flagpoles. Yep, all down through there. Just all different colors of the rainbow. And they keep going. They keep going all the way over to there. That's a lot of freaking rods out for no fish to be finding them. I'm telling you. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, I say. Big Slam. Oh my God, come on. Man, I know we can sit here for about a couple hours after dark and get on fish, but I just can't do it. Because it don't get dark till 8:30. And you spend 2 hours there, that's 10:30. It's gonna take us an hour to pack this crap up and get out of here. Then you gotta drive all the way home to my house. Then Austin's gotta load all his stuff back in his truck and drive home to his house. Man, we wouldn't be getting done till like 1 o'clock in the morning. And that's on a work night. No, thank you. Can't do it. Can't do it. If it was a Saturday night, it'd be a different ball game. Whole different ball game, but not tonight. Big Slim says hi, Austin. He said, "What's up, Big Slim?"
They call me Slim. I'm Little Slim.
He's Little Slim now.
And they call me Slim Boy.
Yeah, they all call him Slim at work. Yep. He's fat, so they call him Slim like a joke. Yeah, that's how fat he is. Big old tubby boy. Man, surely to God, another fish is going to come along. I didn't hurt that one a while ago when I pulled that fish out of his mouth. But he wasn't aggressively hungry in the first place. When I pulled that bait away from him, he said, well, I didn't want that no way. Cody Robinson, Danny, do you still do directional boring for work? No, I do not. I work for W. Wood. I work, and I don't work in the factory. I work for general maintenance. That means we travel every day. But I don't work for the city of Malden no more. Hillbilly Moonshiners. And if I ever get the chance, I'm moving out of that town, I can promise you. Lived there long enough. Time to move on. Be my dream. I still know how to do directional boring. I'm still licensed and certified to do it, but I don't do it no more. That's where he got his name, Big Slim. He said Slim at work, but they just put the big in front of it. Man, his current shifting it around, is bouncing these baits all over the place. It's just got to drag it by some fish's face. That's all it's got to do. Whew. Man, I'd rather fish at the observation deck and do this, but the water there's only 2 foot deep. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Comes another barge. Man, I can't believe we got 10 rods out and we've only had 2 bites. What the crap? This drought is killing me. Huh? Oh, yeah, they will. I'll say it was probably a big old giant gar. Got his teeth pulled real hard and popped it off there. I've seen a few big gar come up out there. I haven't seen any. There's been a couple. Now, our best shot today is if we would have brought the kayaks and come around the backside of that island and fished over there. But that's just way too much work on a Sunday. I ain't looking to work that hard on a Sunday. Yeah, that's 3 hours of work just getting to the fishing spot. Paddling a kayak, toting gear. Not fun. Now we're fixing to have a current shift again. Current's changing directions. It's whipping around. Yeah. Kayak, I'm gonna go ahead and buy that $3,000 one. Just be done with it. Although I could probably buy a good boat for that. Oh, is this buzzard gonna poop on us? Oh, he's coming in for the pooping. He's lined up for the shot. He's gonna fly over our heads and poop on us. Is he gonna do it? Oh, I don't know. No, he turned. Thank God. I didn't feel like having buzzard crap on my head today. He was lining up for the shot until he seen me. I had the camera on him, and he turned. Wait, he's coming back for another run. Don't do it. Do not poop on me. That's what I thought. They're camera shy. Put the camera on them and they'll turn. Is that a buzzard or is that a golden eagle? Hold on. I can't tell. Hold on, you gotta get closer. That's not a buzzard. That's a golden eagle. Yeah. Well, all right. Yep, that's a buzzard. Go on now. It's a buzzard. They will poop on you. Been there, done that. Raptor Ranch. Hello, everyone from northern Wisconsin. I love Wisconsin cheese. Come on, fishes. Let's get a little bite going. God, I can't believe this. Somebody do something. I'm thinking about throwing Betty down the bank down that way. Yeah, if they ain't hung up.
Got a super long leader in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to shift some rods around here or something. Try to get a change up going. Slow. Yeah, there's a lot of people love Wisconsin fishing. They go up to Mendota and stuff. They love it. Some of these guys are hooked on it like crack. Can I get a bite? Come on, please. Killing me. I've been better off fishing in a creek today. Yeah, we're just got to set up the kayaks and go to the island. That's what we have to do. Right now, it's the only shot we got. Get around the backside of that deep hole and throw off in it. Yep. Freaking turtle bubbles. It's a fish fart. Yeah, 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 yeah. I am Ringo. Come on now. I'm getting pretty bored. Dadgummit. Come on, fish. All right, then let's get a bite going. Come on. Rally, rally, rally. Let's go. God, this sucks. I'm thinking go break that line off that Uncle Lou rod, try to redo it, I guess. And I'm thinking about throwing Black Betty down that way. Maybe. It's going to get hung up down there for sure because there's a rock dike that sticks out right there under the water. It's under the water. Real small rock dike, but it's there. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. What's up, Mike? Uh, Greg, it's okay, Danny. I'm still up for you, brother. You always are, Greg. I appreciate you. You're a good friend, Greg. Y'all sit here and watch the river sparkling, the sunlight on them, reflecting off the water. What the crap was that? There's a shadow just flew over us, but I don't see nothing. The crap was that? Something flew over us hard and fast. Had the afterburners going. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna make a couple changes real quick. I'm gonna go reel Black Betty up, and I'm gonna throw her way down that way, and I'm gonna try to pull that Uncle Lou rod in. It's hung up. I'm gonna break it off, and I'll have to re-rig it, put fresh bait on there, and throw it out. Man, that Uncle Lou rod right there just dropped slack again. That same one did that while ago. Same thing he did a while ago. Yeah. All right, let me go change up. Let's see if we can get Betty pulled in without breaking off. And then I'll break off the Uncle Lou rod and retie it. We're going to change locations and where that rod's stowed out there. Oh, it sits along my butt when my legs don't work. Huh? Might as well check all of them. Are you kidding me? Dude, don't tell how I'm going to sit here like that. We made this sit here for 2 hours and no bait on the hook. Dude. We made this sit here for 2 hours and no bait. No bait. I never saw him get deal. You want to hear something really stupid? We've been sitting here for 2 hours and none of these rods had bait on them. We reeled in every rod and there was no bait on any of them. None of them. I never even saw them get hit. How did they get the bait off of there? We've been fishing for over 2 hours with no bait in the water. Hey, we might have a chance of catching a fish now. Actually, that makes me feel better. And now I'm thinking, man, if we'd have reeled up the rods and put bait on them, we might have already caught fish by now. We reeled up every rod. No bait on any of them. How'd that happen without them getting pulled, jerked, or tugged on? I don't know. I mean, I can see 1 or 2 rods, but every rod? What the crap? Yeah, I know it, dude. We just spent 2 hours sitting here fishing with bare hooks. What the crap? Oh, well. It was, hey, don't talk about me. Y'all sat here and watched it. 2 hours of sitting here with no bait on the lines. What? On 10 rods? Are you kidding me? Man, I hate reeling here because we worry about losing rigs. I guess we're just going to have to get over that. You see, you just lost a whole rig reeling in? I lost 2 weights reeling in. Well, all right, then. No gigability. I didn't bring the pinfish with me. It's still in the freezer at the house. I do have about a dozen pinfish frozen, and I've got 3 whole whiting frozen and 1 ladyfish. That I'm going to wait till August and bring those out and try those. I tried those saltwater baits last Sunday, and I got a couple hits on some mullet, but they didn't really get after the pinfish or the ladyfish. So I'm gonna wait till I know the fish are biting a little bit better, and I'm gonna retry. I'm gonna try again with the saltwater baits out here and see what happens. How in the world did they pick the bait off of 10 rods and not move any of them? What is up with that? They picked 10 rods clean and never moved them, never twitched the rod tip, nothing. And picked the bait off there. It's got to be the freaking eels, man. We got big old giant eels out here in the Mississippi River, and they'll grab the bait and they'll spin in one spot and they'll tear off pieces of it a little at a time. And they'll clean a hook off. But to clean off 10 rods without moving the rod is unheard of. That's ridiculous. Sat here for 2 hours with no bait on the hooks. Look at this. Austin's baiting up now. He's first rod, got bait on there. Second rod's hanging with no bait. Third rod hanging, no bait. Fourth rod hanging, no bait. Fifth rod hanging, no bait. He reeled up all 5 of his rods and he said, man, I ain't got no bait on none of these. I started reeling mine in. The Black Betty still had that bluegill on there, but it was tore up pretty bad. So I went and cut it in half and made cut bait on it. It was a whole bluegill, but he wasn't looking too good. Then I pulled in the gooooo rod, no bait. The Madkatz rod, no bait. The Madkatz rod, no bait. I didn't pull in that last gooooo rod because I just baited it up just a little bit ago. Man, we're going to crap if these rods just start going off now. I'm not betting on it, because there's something out there picking bait off our hooks without ever even, moving the rod. The only thing I figure is them breakaway weights, they're getting them caught in a rock, and they can pull on the hook without pulling on the line because they're pulling on that weight. That's the only thing I can figure. Is the breakaway weight is getting caught up in the rocks, and they can pick at the hook without moving the main line. John Boy. I ain't seen John Boy in a while. John Boy, how you doing? I know you kind of poorly there for a while, but I know you're tough as nails, man. I hope you've been doing all right. That sun, it's fixing to get that time of day when the sun is right there where I hate it the most because it's shining right in my freaking eyes. Hell in the world did we sit here for 2 hours with all the bait cleaned off a daggone hook? Well, he slung that one. You got that sucker out there. He's chunking them live baits too. Oh my God. Sat here for 2 hours with no bait on the hooks. Oh my God. You got to be kidding me. Oh well. That's conserving bait right there, buddy. Getting a little better every day, thank God. Yes, absolutely, brother. You just keep at it and get better. Keep at it. Keep on keeping on getting better. Just stick with it. Take it easy, whatever you got to do. You can hang out with us anytime you want, man. Just come on here and watch us and hang out and jump in chat, talk to folks. Meantime, just heal up. That's all you got to do. Yeah, I could play it off and say we was saving bait till we waited till the to a better time of the day to fish. So we wasn't worried about baiting hooks up. We just let them sit out there, and maybe a fish would run into it and get snagged. But we was saving our bait for later in the day. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna go with that. I'll go with that one. It's as good a lie as I can come up with. Do what? Yep, there should be some in there. Yeah, throw one of them cut skipjack on there. And give it a try. Now we've got freshly baited rods out there now. I check bait every half hour in the summer. Well, you know what? In any other spot, I would be checking the bait more often too. But I don't like it fishing these rocks and reeling in a lot. Although we do that much this time. So that'd be all right. We'll see. The mystery to me is how they pick 10 rods clean without moving the rod. I mean, they just picked that bait clean off there. Well, now here's the thing. How many of them did you have live bait on a while ago? See, now that if that live fish is out there, he can wiggle around, wiggle around, wiggle around. He can get off that hook. That live bait can get off that hook. That's why I used to put rubber bands on them, keep them from getting off there. They take a rubber band and go around the hook and the fish, and it keeps them from working their way off of there. We do that a lot for shark fishing too. What is the history with the concrete blocks along the shoreline? Do you know when it was put in? I don't know when they were put in, but these were basically, okay, you see each of those sections of concrete slab, there's wire that goes through and connects those, okay? It's called revetment. Revetment. That's R-I-V-E-T-M-E-N-T. Revetment. Now, what they used to do is they would roll up here with a giant barge, and they'd have a big roll there, and it would be on a spool, and they would throw the end off there, or they'd tie a rope to the bank, and they would pull away from the bank, and that would roll off that roll, and it would lay out a big slab. Then they'd pull up here and do another one right beside it, and another one right beside it, and another one right beside it. They're there to keep cut down erosion, because water washing in from the bank, okay, washes dirt. That dirt goes out there, and it fills up the channel where the barges travel, okay, and makes it shallower, okay, from all the dirt washing in there. The revetment cuts down on them having to dig the channel out as much. Now, they still dig the channel out, you know, on a pretty regular basis, but they don't have to do it as much because, of course, these concrete slabs here, they hold the dirt in place as much as possible to keep it from going out there. And that's why these are here, is to protect the main channel. Now, that's all fine and good. But if you only knew, when the water's up to normal levels, you got to realize, you throw a hook out here, when this is underwater, those cracks, your sinker, your hook goes down in there, and you can just kiss it goodbye. It's gone. So that means ate more hooks and sinkers than anything else on this river. If you could roll these slabs up and go through there with a metal detector, you'd pick up a fortune in you would. We find all kinds of gear down through here all the time. Concrete, rocks and blocks and stuff. And you look between them and you'll find, you know, big old weights and swivels and hooks and stuff. You'll find stuff laying all up in there. Did I explain it to you good enough? For what that's pretty much the extent of my knowledge of them. I hope so, Dale. Because, man, we done sat here for 2 hours with no bait on there. We missed 2 fish that were pretty decent takedowns. One good takedown and one decent takedown. And we didn't hook up on them. Then we sat here for 2 hours with no bait on the rods. And skipjack are jumping 4 feet off the shore right there. What the crap? But you know what? I've hung out this afternoon with my cousin Austin. We ain't got to fish together in a few weeks. Work schedule has kept him really busy. And he's having to work weekends a lot of times. He don't have to. He volunteers. He's crazy. He volunteers to work every weekend that he can. But we had the opportunity to go fishing today, so we took it. Yep. He said working all them weekends, every weekend, that's how he paid for all them brand new Madkatz rods. Them's all brand new rods. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Madkatz, and he put Akuma reels on every one of them. Brand new, all brand new gear. And all he had to do was work basically a whole month straight without any time off and paid for them rods. Now if we can just get a fish to bite. The only thing I feel, we threw a whole lot of live bait a while ago. The majority of the rods we had out were live bait. They were live bluegills hooked through the lips. And they probably flipped and flopped and squirmed out there and got off the hooks probably. But no telling when they did it and how long we've been sitting there with no bait. Because the bluegills got off the hooks. So we sat there and sat there and sat there. But we put on a little bit more cut bait this time, so maybe that'll make a difference. We'll see. All we can do is hope for the best. Da 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 da. It's like clown show. Army Corps of Engineers put it in. Great explanation. Yes, Army Corps of Engineers are the ones that put that in. That is an absolute fact. I forgot about that. But yeah, it's to keep the erosion from filling in the channel, which restricts barge traffic. That's the purpose of them. And they're also here to catch my hooks and my sinkers. That's their second purpose. Man, there's a big old red wasp. That something gun's big too. Not nothing I want to mess with. Well, thank you, Dale. Yeah, when you lose enough hooks and sinkers and swivels in this stuff, you tend to ask people, why is that crap even there? And that's how you find the answer out. I asked a bunch of people, why is that crap there? Man, I'm sick of losing hooks and sinkers in there. Oh, it's there. And they explained everything to me that I just explained to you. That's how I learned about it. Was griping about losing gear, and somebody explained to me the purpose of it. Oh, well, we know for a fact we got bait on right now. So I can promise you we're not going to sit here for another 2 hours without checking them, though. You can bet your boots on that. I don't know, JG, but to have 10 rods picked clean of bait and never even see the rods move, I'm like, what? The only time I ever seen anything like that happen was we had a bunch of eels in here feeding. Those eels will pick your hook clean, and they don't even move the line when they do it. They can actually wrap around the the hook with their body like a snake and sit there and pull the bait off of that hook. But most of the time when they do that, when you reel up, you'll have slime all over your leader going to your hook. That's when you know an eel was wrapped up on it because they will slime it up bad. It's starting to cool off a little bit, so this makes it a little more comfortable anyway. Uh, Michelle Williams. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Michelle. How are you doing? Fine, I hope. Oh, good Lord. Yeah. Dude, I used to carry a little a fan with me on a stand and plug it into that generator, especially at night when the bugs are real bad. Oh, it's a godsend. You turn that fan on because the bugs don't like the wind blowing real hard, and it'll keep them right off of you. But the problem was when the mayflies come out, they're real thick. They would hit the fan and chop them up, and it kept splattering them on your face. It would shoot them at you like a cannon. But the mayflies would fly into the fan, and it would chop them up and spit them on you. And you're like, man, I'm just getting covered with dead bugs here. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I quit using the fan. Now, mosquitoes, it works great. Mayflies, not so much. You basically wind up with a, like, they do the mud mask for, like, people go to the spa. Well, you get a bug mask. It exfoliates your skin with mayflies. I'm not sure how good it is for you, but it happens. Sat here 2 hours with no bait, didn't catch no fish. Now we're sitting here with bait, still ain't catching no fish. What the crap? What's going on with that? Gotta be something out there somewhere. It's hungry. Come on, man. It's a better time of day. We just baited the rods up. Show me something. Let's go. Ugh. Do what?
Bird smacked the water hard.
I know the birds dive down there and smack the water. I don't know what their problem is. I'm sure they're grabbing little minnows off the top. Fishy, fishy. Little Genie, I'm so in love with you, little Genie. Man, that Uncle Lou rod's drifting downstream. It's gonna go right into them rocks and get hung up. It ain't been. I did put a smaller weight on it though. It's got a 4 ounce instead of a 5. That was probably a huge mistake. We shall see. It's been a switch on all kind of week. Yes, it has. Let's see. Danny, do you have your new Yeti water cooler with you? I'm sure it's full of ice and water. No, I forgot it and left it at home, man. Stacia fixed up my Yeti cooler. She put the ice in there, put the water in there, and she set it on the kitchen table and said, "Don't forget to take this with you." Well, I was doomed the minute she said that. Because I'm like, you don't tell me what to do, woman. I'm going to forget it. How do you like that? And I did. I forgot it and left it sitting on the kitchen. I got a little bit of hot Mountain Dew left, that much. And that's the part there that's flat. So it's extra nasty. It's hot, it's flat, but it's liquid. Yuck. Blah. And of course, we always take the empty bottle and it goes back in the cooler and goes home with us because we don't leave trash on the river. Just don't do it. Everybody will be much happier if you pick your trash up. If you brought it with you, take it with you. Man, the way this current shifts around on this river and changes directions, you can throw out there and you just never know where your rod's going to wind up at. It may pull upstream, it may pull downstream. It's going to go wherever the crap it wants to go. Well, as of right now, I'm pretty sure there's bait on those rods. And if we sit here and watch them for an hour and nothing touches them, and we reel them up and the bait's gone, then I don't know. I'm just beyond explanations on it. But as far as the live baits, I almost bet you that they're sitting there flopping and wiggling and they're making the hole bigger in their lip and they wiggle around enough and they finally just get off the hook and take off. I've had live baits get off the hooks and swim off there lots of times. Keep an eye on that bolt. The line was sagging real hard and it went straight real fast and then dropped back down. It did it real quick. It had a big sag in it and it pulled the sag out and then dropped back down a little bit. Yeah. I'm at the perfect angle right now to see it. It was drooping down real low and it pulled real tight. It just pulled the rod over. It stopped and it just dropped back down again. So if he gets that hook now, he's gonna run. He'll be Yep, when I get home I'll have cold water. You got that right. What the crap are those? See that swimming down there? What is that? They just popped up, whatever they are. Yeah, swimming out there. They just popped up, whatever it was. It's on the bottom and popped up. Whoa, that's a good fish right there. You see that? Yeah, that's a good one. They're starting to jump again. Maybe that's a good sign. They're jumping. They're getting the jump going, doing their jumping thing. My rifle, my pony, and me. Oh, and you get home, little no. Come on, let's go. Let's get a fish bite on here. 2 bites all day. 10 rods had the bait taken away, and we still ain't got no fish. What the crap? I know when the water's up to about where we're sitting, you can catch a crap load of fish here. About perfect level when it's about right here. But man, you lose a lot of sinkers right there. I guarantee if you moved all those rocks, you'll pick up 50 pounds of sinkers that fell down through there. Yeah. Come on, fish. Come on now. I'm gonna check along this bank over here real quick. I'll be right back. Man, I wonder how that line gets all up and under the top. I can't. Yeah. That's the craziest thing.
Nothing on the end of it.
Huh?
Nothing on the end of it.
No, I never found any of it. It goes too deep in the rocks. Yes. God, sometimes you can get it all one day. Steel leader. Oh, what? Thing right there. Which means the sinker's not far. Okay, well, the sinker probably broke off that too. Fell off that. Yeah. No doubt, no doubt. See, I just took a little short walk along the bank down there, and we found a 1.5 ounce sinker right there, and that little homemade looking deal right there. Two sinkers just in a couple feet of each other. Now, if you got that and walked along that bank and them rocks, and you really put some effort into looking, you can find all these you want. They are everywhere down there. Free lead, baby. But you gotta be willing to do some walking. Let's see, man. Keep getting smoke around here. My tomato's gonna have a smoky flavor. Well, that might not be necessarily a bad thing. I ain't never had smoked tomatoes, but now that's not true. I've had smoked salsa before, and man, it was good. There's some good smoked salsa. Man, that Uncle Lou rod, look, is pulled in that current, went way down that way. It is pulling straight upstream. I'm like, what the crap? The shifted current really makes it hard to fish this too. It does weird stuff with your rods. I hit that pocket out there and it made that rod go the wrong way. Smoke matters. Oh. Well, guys, we've tried baiting up the hooks and that didn't work either yet. You know, we tried fishing with no bait on the hooks. That didn't work. Now we're trying to fish with bait on the hooks. It's still not working. I don't know. I think that I think we've caught all the fish in the Mississippi River in this section here. I think they're all gone. I think we've caught them all. Man, that bird did a cool dive right there, buddy. And Austin's down there searching for lost rigs now. Need something out of this day. Can't catch a fish, he can salvage some fishing gear. Lamp, lamp. Oh, oh, oh. Easy, easy, easy. Don't rush it. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Is he there? Is he on? No, I think it's fish. Don't mess him up. All right, we've got fish on. You still on there? All right, come here. Get a lip on him. Right there. Got underneath that plate. All right, got him. All right, I had to go do a little bit of swimming because he hung up on some rocks out there. But I went out there and got him pulled loose, handed the rod back to Austin. I said, get your fish, brother. Go ahead on and get him. But I got 2 boots full of water. Look at his tail. Yeah, he is beat up from, bring him around this side over here where the light's a little better, I think. I don't know if you can tell or not. Or maybe on this side. I'm trying to get where you can see. He is beat up from spawning. Yeah, that tail is tore off.
His eyes.
Yeah.
His eyes fully skinned over.
His eyes skinned over really bad. Yeah, he's beat up. Let's see that tail around there. Yeah, look how that's.
That line got him.
That line probably cut him, but that line didn't do all that. That's from coming off spawn. Look at that big slice in him right there. Big old split in him.
Let's get this guy weighed.
All right, let's get this guy weighed. What's your biggest flathead? That's going to be your PB flathead? All right, let me grab scales and hang right there. And that was on a live bluegill. Let's get him on that lip right there. Boom. Okay, get him by the gripper. All right. We're going in right here. All right, take it. All right, let go of the fish. Wait till it locks in. Hang on. It'll lock. Just hang on. Just trying to lock. There, it locked. New PB flathead for Austin. 11.99. Is that what it says?
Yep.
There you go. All right. Grab him by the gripper, hold him by the tail, stand in front of the camera. Somebody get me a screenshot on that when he gets over there. Get that sunset in the background. That's Austin's new PB flatty right there, baby. Fantastic. That was worth it, wasn't it? All right, turn it back. Yeah, you blew his bait's still alive. I didn't know what was going on. See, he's got bells on there, and he took off running. I can't hear, guys. I mean, I'm totally deaf, and that's why I yell a lot. And he took off running. He said, "You didn't hear them bells ringing on that rod?" I'm like, "No." And he started reeling in, and he got it 20, 30 feet from the bank, and it went underneath that revetment. There's caves like going underneath that concrete slabs, and he beat feet for one of that revetment. And we tried dropping slack to him. He wouldn't come out of there. So I took my wallet out of my pocket. I took my gun off my hip and I threw him on the bank. And I waited out there just far enough that I could pull out from that concrete slab and got him to swim out. And I handed the rod back to Austin. And he just got his new PB flathead right there. So great job, Austin, on that. I like it. I like it a lot. Ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. That's what I'm talking about. on the live bluegill. It's JGL says, "Nice, awesome way to go, man. The best part was you didn't bust your butt when you're going for the rod." Yeah, I got 2 boots full of water for it. Yeah, I said, man, I'm gonna take my wallet out of my pocket and I'm gonna take my gun off my hip just in case I step out there and I hit a deep spot and go under. I don't want to lose my crap. And so went out there, got him to come out from under there, handed the rod back to the man that it belonged to, and let him do his thing. He goes, "It don't feel very big." And I'm like, when its head popped out of the water, I said, "It ain't bad." Well, we've upped your PB to 11.99. Man, you might as well just call it 12 pounds at 11.99. We'll call it 12 and be done with it. Round up, round up. So, putting bait on the hooks apparently works. Who knew? Oh man, it's the second time I've had to wade out in the river with these brand new boats on. Is that the same fish? Have you checked to make sure he ain't tore loose on there? What kind of shape's his head in? Is he tore up? Okay, but is the hook still in there pretty good? No, you want to rehook that fish if you're going to reuse him, because I guarantee you the hole that you had it in is tore out. Yeah, just do it. All right. It is amazing how they help catch fish. Yeah, you live and you learn. Well, my camera's awful wobbly. I don't know what's up with that. Okay. Man, when I seen that fish pulling, I said, "There's no way we're letting this get away." I said, "Hand me that rod. I'm going out there, out there." I said, "I am going after him." And is that the first fish you caught on that Madkatz rod? That's the first fish on that Madkatz bolt. His very first fish on the Madkatz bolt is a 11.99. We're going to call it a 12-pound flathead. So, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, JG, I'm reading back in the chat. Now Danny gonna complain about water in his boots. Yeah, hey, JG knows me. He knows who I am. He knows me.
About 15 foot past it thing.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going back and seeing what some of these people were saying while we were doing all that. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, that was worth the whole day right there. I'm telling you. That one fish was worth the whole day. Austin got on a good one, which I absolutely love that. Couldn't ask for more. Whoo! A newsflash moment. And now it's a fishing show. That's right. All we had to do was wait for the right time of the day and then put some bait on the hooks, and there you go. That's all it took. Now, that flathead hit that live bluegill, though. He lit it up. I never heard that bell jingle jangle at all.
I didn't have a bell. The drag was ripping.
Oh, the drag was ripping.
Yeah, I got right past the Orange Crush and I heard it thing.
He said he got past the Orange Crush rod, and all of a sudden you heard the drag peeling off of there. And he looked back, and I saw him running, and I looked up, and I go, "What is he doing?" And so I would have completely missed that fish. I never saw the rod go down, nothing. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna put little clown, those little clown honker things on the bottom of your shoes. When you run, it'll go honk, 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 honk. So we managed a flathead. Nothing wrong with that. Yes, sir, buddy. I will cut it out and make a short clip of that of because you'll be able to see the takedown on there and everything. Because I had the camera pointed that way. You can see me take my dumb butt wading out there in the middle of that water. Man, I just got these boots dried off too. I did that. When was it? I don't know. One day last week, I waded out in the water. It was last Sunday, and I got these brand new boots soaking wet. And I hung them outside, and it took forever for them to dry, believe it or not. And I put them on this morning, and daggum if I didn't have to go out there again. But I'd do it again in a minute. Greg Burgess, hello there. That's why I hang in there. You are dedicated, Greg. I'll give you that. You do hang out with me until the last effort. Greg ain't never gave up on me, never. I got something going on with that purple Uncle Lou rod. Look at that. Yeah, you see that? It's acting all wonky. I'm fixing to tighten that line up because he is drooping slack. That's the one that's got that that float rig on it. Yeah, let me go see what's going on there. Yeah. Get that slack out of that line, see what's going on there. Man, I gotta adjust this camera mount. It is loose or something here. Figure out what the crap's going on with that. Oh, good God, yeah. The camera's about to fall off the mount. There, that's better. Now, oh yeah. The camera's about to fall off the stand. What do you got? Goblin got bumped? Let's lock in on the goblin. Come on, goblin. Madkatz goblin. What you got? What you got? Come on. It's the time of day too when the bite might start picking up for us. Right before dark. Boy, that camera just seems crooked to me for some reason. Oh, what the crap. Wait, see if he takes it down. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to download this whole thing and then cut that whole clip out right there. And I'll make a short of it. That fish was tore all to pieces, guys. He had cuts all over him. So he's fresh off the bed. That cut on his tail looked like it just happened, though. I bet whenever he got up under that revetment, he got his tail up against some rocks and sliced himself when he was trying to.
That one had a real long sinker, about 2.5 foot.
Yeah.
Sinker. Also, that sinker got caught.
Yeah. How many pound test line do you have on the sinker? 12? Okay. Well, that's why I'm glad I had the camera pointed down that way, though, because I can go back and blow that up and look in there and zoom in on that and check out that takedown. So that's going to be cool. Oh. No, I haven't tried using the dragon sinkers out here. I've had people suggest that to me, that maybe the dragon sinkers wouldn't hang up so bad. And we're definitely going to have to give that a try. Do what? Yeah, I know it. Well, I actually know how to make them. It's just getting all the crap together to do it. What time is it? It is 6:34. We still got plenty of time to catch another fish. Maybe we can get on another one, y'all. But that one definitely wanted the live bluegill. All day long for a 12-pound flathead, but that's all right. And the thing I like about it the most is that it got on Austin's rod and he got it. Because I want to keep him coming out here fishing with me. And if I caught the fish all the time and he just got to sit there and watch it, he'd probably like, screw this, I'm done with this crap. So he's got to get on some every now and then, and he gets on some good ones. Man, they're beating the crap out of that barge down there. I wish my hearing was as good as his, though. He said, "Man," I said, "How'd you not fish on?" He said, "I had my back to it." He said, "I heard that drag screaming." He said, "Turn around and look," and it was peeling drag, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." I can't hear it. Yeah, if I'd had to go out there all the way up to my waist, I would have. If I had to go out there that deep to get that fish, I'd have went out there. Yeah. I kind of figured it was a flatty the way he was figure eighting it and stuff in the water. I mean, he was working that he was swimming in a figure eight pattern, but it also was reeling him in. Really? First one was like a 5-6 pounder, and that was down there at the trestle. Well, I'm glad we could bump you up. Broke in the bolt. Yeah. Didn't get it on your bolt this time, got on mine. That's right. Yeah, I'll download this video and I'll short clip that out and send it to you. I'll share it on your Facebook page. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's see. I was going to try to start my own channel in South Louisiana. Greg, do it. Absolutely. Get your YouTube channel started, brother. I'll support you. I'll back you on it. But you notice, man, when you hook up these fish, see, guys, that's what I was talking about earlier. These fish know exactly where those These concrete slabs out here, they stick out in the water, and there's washouts underneath them. Them fish know where every one of them washouts are, and when you hook them, they run for that straight for it, and they try to get under there every time. But if you'll drop slack to them and mess with them a little bit, a lot of times you can get them out of there. And we got really lucky that fish came out. Let's see, 6:39. Is that it? It's just 6:39. Man, that current is sweeping all my lines back that way. Bad. I got two of them crisscrossed up down there. Yeah, as soon as I seen that head pop up, I go, oh, we got a flatty. As I seen that flathead, I said, here we go. Rob Fox. Oh, crap. Let me go down there and check that panther. He's got them two lines twisted up. I don't know which rods.
Are you getting bite?
Yeah, he's bumping it. They're bumping both rods at the same time, so they're wrapped around each other. I don't know which one of them he's getting. Well, both got a pound slap. Everybody here's tight since that bolt. All right, now we're starting to get close to the time of day that I like to fish. When it looks like that right there. We're getting there. Deadpool! What's going on? Yeah, Betty was pulled way upstream up into that cove right there with no bait on again. No bait. I had a live bluegill on there. And I reeled her up. No bait. So we put another small live bluegill on her and threw her back out there. I don't know how well y'all can see all that. I think that yellow Madkatz rod and that blue Madkatz rod are tangled up together. I think. I think they're twisted up. Not sure. Freshened bait up on 2 of those rods. I've got a 10-aught. Well, actually, I've got a Goober Time, Triple City Anglers Goober Time hook on Black Betty right now. And that hook is about twice the size of the live bluegill that I put on there. So that bait may be a little too small for that hook. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if y'all can see those rods there or not. Yeah, we've got the generator and lights, but we're not going to run them tonight. For one thing, me and Austin both, we work the same place, and we got to be up early in the morning to work. And the thing is, I've only got one set of lights, and to cover this many rods, I'd have to have both sets of lights with me, and I don't have them with me. And plus, I got one light that's an LED, and the other one's one of them old bulb things that doesn't put off a whole lot of light. But yeah, we're not going to stay out here late because, like I said, we got work tomorrow, and but it's going to take us forever to pack all this stuff up anyway. So we'll quit right at dark. We know we got still enough light to go around and pick up all our stuff and not lose nothing or forget anything. So we got a little bit of time left. We got time to maybe get on something again. We may get on another fish here in a little bit. Yep. I told Austin, said, we ain't losing this fish, man. We spent all this time out here. If we lose this fish, it's going to be so depressing that we'll just be sick to our stomach. And that's why I said I knew I was going in. I'm going in the water. I'm going in. I ain't got no choice. I got to do it. I got to go in. Got to get this fish, man. This fish is everything. Yeah, man, it's getting the right time of the day. Let's see if these fish wake up. See if we get them do a little wakey wakey. That was that big bluegill that was in that tank too, wasn't it? Yeah. That was the biggest bluegill we had in the tank. That's what that flathead hit. That was the giant bluegill. That's the one he went for. He went after the big one. He said, I'll take a big one, I reckon. Just give me a big one. Mm-hmm. Be all right. He hit that big bluegill. He said, we're going to hook you. He goes, all right, then. I reckon that'd be all right, then. I know his whole eye socket was tore out. His tail was tore up and bleed up. He had a long gash in the side of his head. That fish just came off the spawn because he was beat all to crap. Ah, good water. Fishing for whiskers and whisker dreams, two of my favorite teams. Ricky, what's going on? Austin got his PB flathead just a little bit ago. Finally got on one. It hung up in the rocks out there. I had to wait out there and get it loose. That thing did not want to come out from under that concrete slab. He said, I'm not going to do it. He said, I'm not coming out from under here. I don't care what you do. I said, we'll see about that. I don't think so. uh, you're full of yourself. No, I'm full of something. Woo! Oh, Ricky, I just like having fun. Just have a little fun. You sit for almost 4 hours and ain't caught nothing. You missed two fish and you finally get one. Man, you're going to get a little bit excited. You're going to say, thank you, Jesus. Thank God we got one. It wasn't my fish. That's Austin's fish. Whoo! I'm still waiting on my fish. It's going to be about a 92-pound blue cat. That's what I'm waiting on. He's out there somewhere. That's one I'm looking for. I would say 100, but that's just wishful thinking. But 92, yeah, that's doable. We can do that. Doot, 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 looking out my back door. Sun's going down. I got cakes on the griddle. Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy. I'm cooking cabbage with bacon, cornbread, and baked beans. Well, you're cooking good then. That sounds deliciously wonderful. You got to have the bacon, though, because I ain't eating an all vegetable meal. I'm sorry. I ain't no vegetarian. You got to throw some ham hocks and some bacon and smoke some kind of meat in there. I don't care. Don't feed me a plate full of greens. I'll get sick. I'm not a rabbit. I always fry my cabbage in bacon grease anyway. Yep. Maybe we'll catch one fish every 4 hours, so we're about out of time. Woo, man, I'm glad you got on. Gives you a little bit of motivation. You know what I'm saying?
My heart starts pumping. Oh, man.
That's the one I was looking for. It could be a little bigger, but yeah, I guarantee he's bigger than you thought he was, though, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. I figured it was probably a little under 10. He really don't put up a fight until.
Well, I wore out underneath that rock. I mean, if that was just a flat, sandy bottom with nothing for him to hang up on, you'd have got the full experience because he would have put the hoodoo on you. He would have put the hoodoo fookie on you. But he fought that rock just as much as he fought you. So he was pretty wore out. And we got a nice little breeze blowing in here. Woo! I feel better. Got us a no skunk show, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And a nice flathead. Wasn't no little bitty old dink channel cat. Just a decent little flathead. Not no baby channel. Well, we're working Austin up the board anyway. Rebel River Cats, what's up, brother? Hey, man, we're just sitting out here and we've been out here for 4 hours, 17 minutes, and we lost 2 fish. And we was sat for 2 hours with no bait on the rods. And then we baited up the rods, and Austin hooked into his PB flathead. It's like 11.99. We're just going to round it up to 12 and call it 12 because it's only 0.01 away from 12. So we're going to call it 12. And I know there's people out there going to nitpick it and go, well, you didn't take off for the fish grips. And all. Oh, shut up. I don't hear all that crap. The fish grips weigh 0.02 something. I don't know. I ain't worried about it. Tim Scott told me a long time ago. He said, man, when you're that close to the next number, just round it up. He said, it's a lot easier to keep track of an even number than it is point something. Now, if you go for the state record, then you'll worry about the 0.01234589. I got one more bottle of water down there somewhere. There it is. Found it. It's going to be just enough to last me to finish this day out. You see them skipjack flipping on top of the water every now and then? I'm going to start bringing a skipjack rod down here. The skippies just running along the bank. Have to start throwing on them. Man, you catch a fresh skipjack right here off the bank and throw it out there. Man, you talking about fire. I caught one that was alive just before you chop him in. Man, they love that fresh stuff. Hook it, cut it up while it's flopping, throw it on the hook and get it out there. Man, guaranteed bite. They'll eat it even if they ain't hungry. Absolutely. Now, if I'm in a tournament or if I'm going for if it's a record fish and they got to have precise weight, yeah, we're going to do it where we just nitpick the crap out of it. And nowadays, you can get away with that anyway. That fish could identify as a 50-pounder if he wanted to. All right, we got a barge coming through. Let's see if the barge bite in the afternoon's going to kick in. See if that's going to work magic for us. I bet you that little bluegill wiggled his butt right off that giant hook I got on Black Betty. He probably just wiggled and flipped and worked his little butt right off of there. Near. We got fish rolling right off the bank, man, but I don't want to throw out there 10, 20 feet because I know I'll get hung up there. Bro, we back at Saw. Hold on, Tobin. Robin C. got her boat under the bridge. Scary moment for her, I am sure. Yeah. I can't believe how many people missed that during the live, though. I didn't see it until the live was over. Richard Cluck messaged me and said, "Oh my God, did you see Robin C.'s boat hit the bridge?" And I got home and my wife said, "Oh my God, did you see Robin C.'s boat hit the bridge?" I said, "No, you're the second person to tell me that." And uh, I got home, I had supper and all that good. We did a bunch of our stuff there. And this morning I got up and I got time and I said, you know what? I'm gonna scroll through the footage and look at that. And I zipped through there and watched that and I go, crap. I said, dude, that was sketchy right there. She could have tore the whole top of that boat off if that would have got in there like that. We had dead fish out there floating. I think it's a fish. It might be a baby. It looks like a fish. Something big floating out there dead. I'm pretty sure that's carp. Maybe a catfish. I don't know. He's blowed up big as a football, though. I know that. I'm pretty sure it's carp. It might be a catfish. Well, that current's moving him, though. It's got him going. God, that fish is swelled up. If you hit him with a rock, he'd explode. There's your shot. Look at that. Barge in the sunset. Come on. Come on, people now. Do 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 do. Oh my God, yeah, they get longer than that here. We got big barges on the Mississippi River. They ain't no joke. He'll take a wide turn on that corner right there. He'll sweep out here real wide and he'll kick that butt around and he'll shoot that way. He'll make a wide turn on that bad boy. 50 people in the house. Looks like it can get away from you pretty quick. So I didn't see that. I saw them by it. Dude, they smacked the bridge with the bimini top. Yeah, he fell down the boat and it went underneath the bridge. Uh, some people said they thought Robin accidentally hit the gas on the motor and ran the boat forward instead of reverse. And cram. Yes, she ran that boat right into that bridge. Cram. She took it downtown. I'm just glad that didn't get hurt and it didn't mess the boat up real bad. That little bitty old bimini top, that one rod on there, you can beat that out, put some duct tape on it. It'll be fine. Rolling, rolling on the river. Get it, son. Get on down the road there. He gonna make that turn in a minute and throw all kinds of waves toward us. Yep, she smacked crap out of that bridge. She wasn't playing. Ain't no bridge gonna mess with Robin C. She'll run over it. I dare you get in my way. I'll smack you. I'll hit you like a deer in headlights. Just run right over you. What time is it? 7:10. I think we're gonna go till about, I don't know. We might go about, it gets dark, what, about 8:30? We're gonna go to 8 o'clock, you guys, and then we're gonna shut it down and get out of here. So we got 50 more minutes to try to catch a fish. 5-0. Yep. Well, Robin C hit that bridge. I guess the C stands for crash. We're gonna start calling her Crash Bandicoot. Poor old Robin. She went to college and her fraternity was I smack a bridge. Oh, I can only laugh about it because it wasn't that much damage to the boat and she didn't get hurt. If they'd have got hurt or tore the boat up real bad, it wouldn't be funny. I'm sure she don't think it's funny anyway, but nobody got hurt and the boat didn't get severely damaged, so it's all good. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Oh, we're down to 41 people. We're losing them. We're losing them. Now we're leaving in a while anyway. I didn't say nothing. Didn't want to embarrass her. Yeah, it ain't nothing to be ashamed of. We all just have stuff happen, man. What you do is you say, well, you know what? I didn't get hurt. My husband didn't get hurt. The boat had minimal damage to it. She'll be laughing about it next week, I guarantee you. Oh, Robin, Robin, Robin. I'm just glad they didn't get hurt. Do what? That's that dead fish. He's going in circles. He's coming back around. That's that same dead fish that floated by a while ago. He's caught in the eddy. He's doing the loop. He's caught in the time warp. Yep. Get out of here, bug. Boy, that barge looks like it's moving slow, don't it? Can you imagine working on that and have to get used to that noise to sleep at night? I'd have to have some ear muffs or something. Yeah, it could have went bad on her, but it didn't. They handled the situation. They figured it out and got out of it. I've done worse. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff could have happened, but it didn't. We're all thankful for that. Oh, Uncle Luke, it looked like he just got bumped a little bit. A little tap on Uncle Luke. That's a little beat bump. It was that dead fish floating by again. Now, when he goes by with that barge, it's going to change this current, and it's going to play heck with these rods. La 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 la. Oh, Lord help you. Boy, ain't that pretty. Ooh, nice cool breeze blowing right now. Feels good. What we got left? 45 minutes left, guys. 45 more minutes, and we're going to bag it. Bag it, tag it, and pack it up. Because it'll take us a little while to get all this gear carried up, put in the truck. Then we got my drive to my house, and then Austin's got to switch all the gear over to his truck and drive to his house. So we don't want to be out too late tonight, so we're just going to do it. Nice smoky sunset. Yes, it is. I can't believe that smoke finally made its way down here. Everybody kept talking about it. I didn't think we was ever going to see it. I know it looks like he's not even moving, but he is. He's getting it. If you ever get out there in a boat and that thing's pedaling down on you, it looks like it's going a lot faster. It happened to me one time. I got there in a boat and motor wouldn't start. And I looked up and here come a barge. I ain't gonna lie, I think I peed my pants a little bit, but we finally got the motor started and we got there just in time. He was blowing the horn at us and everything. I'm like, you heard him hit the full reverse on there, but they can't stop. It's like a train. It takes them forever to stop. When they got that much momentum going forward, that much weight, they can hit full reverse and slam that thing and brakes on, and it still keeps coming. Da 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 da. Yeah, let's see here. Come to say hi, Danny and chat. Johnny Small Pepper, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Uh, Ellis with no engine. Also, it is, man. It's terrifying. Because here's the thing: you go under that thing, you ain't coming out. You get sucked under a barge. I just really don't see there's any way to survive that. I don't think you could. Because even if you didn't get hit by propellers on the other end of it, as long as that thing is, you know how long you'd have to hold your breath and bounce along the bottom of it to pop out on the other end? Yeah, I don't see you making it. God, that put a shiver down my spine just thinking about it. Ugh, be a terrible way to die. Bouncing off the bottom of a barge underwater, thinking, man, the propellers are coming up any minute, and they're going to slice, dice, and chop me up like a Ginsu knife. Just going to be a big red splash coming out the back of that barge. That'd be you. Fishing with Big Mike. What's up, buddy? One of the best bank anglers in the United States right there, y'all. Oh, man, look at that. That Uckaloo rod, it just drops slack so bad that it's folding back under itself.
Is that an airboat? Airboat. That's awesome.
Oh, look what we got coming here. Hang on. Airboat, airboat. Way back, Boy Scout. He's getting it.
I want to meet the redneck that said, I'm going to put a big ass plane on the boat. Rick Motor probably blew up.
All right, there's down east tackle. What's up, Josh? Oh, you never seen them? We see airboats out here all the time. Yeah, there's quite a few people run airboats out here. Austin said, he said, can you imagine who the first redneck was that said, you know what? I'm going to put a big ass fan on the back of this boat. You know, that'd be some redneck guy. Hey, let's put an airplane motor on the back of a boat and see what happens.
Some redneck mechanic motor went out and said, man, I got a big old shop fan.
Yep, I got a shop fan. Throw it on the back of the boat. Let's just put a V8 engine on it and put a shop fan attached to it. Down east tackle, heading to Florida, Miami for 2 days. That's going to be a heck of a change for you, buddy. Coming from up north. You couldn't pay me to go to Miami, though. No, thank you. That is too wild for me down there. Miami just too wild. Not going to do it. Saw catfish jump. See, then they went up there and pulled right below that rock dike. That's where I was telling you we needed to get to. But there's just so much poison ivy along the bank, you can't get there without getting poison ivy. I ain't about all that scratching, itching, and Austin is extremely allergic to it. But here's the thing. That's mostly channel cats right there where they're at. They probably got trot lines stretched out all over that anyway. And if you try to fish it with rod and reel, you're just going to be hung up all the time. I guarantee you they're trot lining the crap out of that with that airboat. There we go. Going over to tackle shop there. I need to go sign some paperwork. Okay. Well, ain't nothing wrong with trying to have a little fun while you're there for a couple days. I'm going to tell you something, though, it's expensive down there. Cot picket ain't cheap. Uh, Well, we got 34 minutes left, guys, and we're gonna shut it down. 34 more minutes because I don't want that sun all the way gone when I'm trying to carry stuff out of here. We'll give it 34 more minutes though. See if we can't get on a little something, something. He was there last month for 7 days. Yeah, I love Florida, but Miami is just way too wild for me. Can't do it. Ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, go ahead and check a couple of rods, see if they with 33 minutes left, I'm gonna rebait a couple of rods, see what we get going on here. What did you find something? That's all. That's something to choose tail of. That's something that people only want to choose. Well, I like to get sweat down that way. Yeah. I don't know. I'll be able to throw this one out. Huh? Well, looks like it's going that way. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I thought that right there. And that float on there? Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to throw it in the float. That's it. All right, I want to make sure all the rods are baited up before we. Oh, what we got here? There we go.
What the man?
What's going on, B?
Man, I was below the thermocline. I was freezing down there.
Man, these people in the airboat, they're going up in that. Man, that's a sandbar up there, and they're running across it with that airboat. They're
Shoot it
crazy.
down. Shoot it down.
Yep.
Put yourself full screen so you got the view.
All right, man.
Don't nobody want to see my ugly mug. They ain't seen it enough this weekend.
Well, man, I appreciate you popping in. I ain't had nobody had brave enough to get in here all day long.
I said I was driving home. I said let me jump in here and mess with him. Seemed like you was on a high horse. So I said let me go on in here and crack with you.
Well, we got about 22 more minutes before we shut it down. Oh, hold on. There's a Madkatz rod's getting banged on right there. He hit it twice and dropped slack. Let's see if he's gonna come back. I looked up and it was bent pulling. I'm like, crap.
What's up, Rebel River Cats? Yeah, I
I'm
sit
just
here.
happy we was able to get on something today. And Austin got his PB flathead. It's also the first fish he's caught on that Madkatz rod that he spent so much money on.
Oh, that's
So,
awesome.
yep,
Glad he got one.
yep, that's his first fish on that Madkatz bolt, and it was a PB flathead.
Awesome. I missed that. I was over my aunt's house running my mouth.
Yeah,
So I
it
was.
got hung up in rocks out there. I had to wade out there and get it loose, but he got it.
Yeah, I heard you say you had to go in there and get it.
Yeah, I took my wallet out of my pocket. I took my gun off my hip. I threw them on the bank, and I went in. Well, I mean, there was no way after having him sit out here for almost 5 hours and catching nothing that I was going to let him go home without a fish, because I thought, man, if I keep doing that, he ain't going to want to go no more.
Or he just gonna buy another rod, one or the other.
Yeah, dude, he's bought 5 of them cotton picking things in the past month. That's why you ain't seen him fishing with me for almost a month. That's because he worked every weekend for a month just so he could buy 5 Madkatz rods and 5 Akuma reels.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know it.
They turn.
What do you need it on?
It's gonna go on anyway.
Oh, I don't need it on yet. Oh,
Yep.
oh, need that.
No, it's Brian B. Brian B. Austin
Yes,
goes,
sir.
who's that on there?
Tell him I'm gonna ride past the job and take that kayak off the back of his truck.
Yeah.
Ride past the parking
He's
lot.
got 2 of them. We actually thought about taking the kayaks out today, but man, it would take us 2 hours or more to get the kayaks loaded, get all the gear down to the water, paddle to where we wanted to go, and that's going to knock 2 hours off of our fishing time getting there and 2 hours off our fishing time coming back.
Oh yeah, that sucks. But you can always go live on the way, at least there or back. We would love to see you paddling in a kayak.
That's true. You got a big old giant piece of plastic wrapped up on your goblin rod. See it?
Look how Jerry he traveled probably about 10 miles. He pedaled 10 miles to get back.
Yeah, I ain't got that kind of energy no more. Like I said,
Heck
when we went to
no.
Florida, on the way back, we stopped at Tupelo, Mississippi at Dick's Sporting Goods, and I saw a kayak with a 45-pound thrust trolling motor, a 45-pound thrust trolling motor that mounted in between your legs there and set down in there, and your controls was on each left hand and right hand side. And they only wanted $3,499 for it.
Oh hell. That ain't
Yeah,
nothing.
I started just go ahead and put it on the credit card.
Yeah, should have got 2 of them.
Yeah, I know it. My wife would have killed me.
Yep. That's why I'm still working with my 35-pound thrust factory on that boat. I think the trolling motor worth more than anything. It's worth more than the boat.
I know. Well, you know, the rudder on it is controlled by your foot pedals, and you can raise or lower it with this handle that's on your left hand side, and the trolling motor itself, the forward thrust and reverse is on a controller on your right hand side.
Oh Lord,
But
you be going in
it's pretty
circles.
sweet setup, man.
I would love to see you go out there and try it, because you'll be going in circles for the first 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah. Dude, I wouldn't be scared to put that thing on Mississippi River. I'm telling you, I'd do it in a minute. I would. I'd be right out there in that with that kayak. I guarantee you I would.
I believe you. I definitely believe you.
That's the thing about, anytime I'm on a kayak on the Mississippi, though, man, you will not see me. If I'm on the water, I got my life jacket on, period. There ain't no, we'll anchor up and you can take your life jacket off. Nope, not Danny. I'm keeping it on until my feet are on dry land.
Yeah, I don't. Well, out there, yeah, understandable. Where we at, we don't. I don't put my jacket is under the seat.
Yeah.
I don't use it. And then like at the same time, we not haul tailing up the river or nothing because we ain't even using the motor.
Right.
We using
Well,
the
out
trolling
here,
motor.
this river's got so much current and there's undertows. You can actually see trees floating down the river, and all of a sudden a whirlpool will come up and it'll suck it down and pull it down to the
Yeah.
bottom.
Oh yeah. I definitely get that. Better
Yep.
safe than sorry.
Yep. I've seen whirlpools out here that you would not, they'd be as big around as a house. And they'll pop up out of nowhere. Looks like a tornado going under the water. And then they'll just disappear.
Oh yeah. Definitely would consider wearing a life jacket when I'm out there. I'm gonna start traveling as soon as we get this other boat. We gonna start moving around.
Well,
Don't be don't be surprised. I'm like, Danny, we coming down such and such. Get
there you
ready.
go. But I don't want people to to underestimate the Mississippi right now. From the bank, yeah, it sucks. But I'm telling you, if you get people like Roger and Bobcat or James or any of them guys, if you brought them over and put them on the Mississippi where I'm sitting right now, and you went out there about 200 yards in that river, I'm telling you, if they come out here and do what they do, it would be unbelievable some of the fish they would catch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you take somebody that's skilled, that knows how to work all those electronics and knows how to use that boat properly, it would be unbelievable what they could do on this stretch of river right here.
Oh yeah, I bet. Cause that water looked like it definitely got some current out there now.
Oh, it's rolling, man. Rolling like thunder.
When we get a lot of rain, that's when our current really picks up. Being with Epic after one of them storms, I found a couple locations and reading the water and listening to him. I found a
Yeah,
couple locations. I just ain't been able to go there because of the boat situation. We just been going to
right.
situation where we feel comfortable using the trolling motor, and if and we're safe to get back.
That's the number one thing, because even when I used to run my boat on the Mississippi, I would never go downstream. Never. I always traveled upstream with the motor. So if something happened, I would drift back to the boat ramp.
Yeah, I did the opposite.
Yeah, you
With
go
the
downstream here and something happens, guess what? You're in the Gulf of Mexico before you know it.
Yeah, I told E, I said, man, if this joker don't stop, because one time we got put in a bad situation and we were right there at the boat ramp, but we were across from it. So I'm turning the boat with the trolling motor and we headed over there, and the wind picked up like crazy all of a sudden. And it just kept moving us over to the main river. I said, oh no, ain't no way this trolling motor just stopped on us. We got to switch batteries or something. Man, I threw that anchor out so fast to hold us from going out to the main river. I said, we might have ended up at the other boat ramp that we used to go to. I threw that anchor out so we wouldn't go nowhere and went back there and pulled out the wrenches and switched batteries. And lo and behold, that battery had went dead.
Well, I've seen people. I mean, there's guys, a lot of college students, they do it. They'll take a trip down the Mississippi. Man, I've seen them come down through here in kayaks that you're just paddling. I've seen them come in canoes with loaded down to where it looked like it's going to sink. And they would put
Mm-mm.
in at the very beginning of the Mississippi River, way up north, and float all the way to the Gulf of Mexico. I know 3 different guys that I've met on this river that's done that. And they
No
pulled over and
joke.
talked to me. I've got some of them on my live streams.
Yeah, I remember one guy came, stopped over and pulled up to you.
Yep.
No
But
way, no way.
I've met 3 or 4 of them like that. And one guy, I got his. I had one of my videos has got his YouTube channel linked to it, where you can follow along with him on the Mississippi River back when he did that. He finally made it. He sent me a message. What he did is he pulled up in somewhere down there right before you hit the Gulf, and pulled up in some town. He sold his kayak, all of his gear, used that money to buy a plane ticket and fly back home.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Mm-mm. It's suspect sitting on that water. I always think, because I don't do snakes, I'm sitting on that water and I'm thinking, okay, if I anchor up, even if I throw my anchor up on land and I'm good to go, and I lay back and get me a little nap in or something, who'd say, oh, moccasin ain't crawl up in the boat while I'm sitting there?
They will. They will.
I wake up and they got 1 or 2 in the floor or something. I'm jumping in the water.
Well, most of these guys, they carried a tent and a cot with them, and they would find a sandbar at night that they pull up and they'd stay the night on the sandbar. And they'd set up a tent that had a floor in it. And you zip it up or nothing could get in there. And they'd have a cot that they'd fold up and they'd put it out there and sleep on the cot. So they were up off the ground. That's how every one of them I met did it.
Oh no.
But that last guy I met, dude, he was carrying like portable solar panels and all that stuff. And he would shoot footage, throughout the day, just little pieces here and there. And he would have his solar panels on the back of the kayak, charging all of his crap up through the day. And then at night, he would sit down and pull his laptop out, and he had some kind of a deal he used where he could get internet anywhere or some crap.
Yeah.
Apparently, his parents were real rich.
Right. That's what we lack. That's what we lack.
His mom and dad had a lot of money.
Yeah, we not rich, so. And I definitely ain't going out there in the kayak. I thought about getting the kayak after seeing Has out there and his and how he could move around. But I said, man, what I'm gonna pay for a kayak? I can get an older boat, and then
That's true.
And I'm not that low to the ground. I don't play with water. That's one thing. Out there on that river and something changes, safety first. But if you out there on that kayak and you don't know that it's coming or don't see it coming, and bop, here you go, a whole bunch of wind, and you got to go upstream and that current rolling or something, and you can't make it. What is you gonna do?
Well, the main thing that scares me when you're talking kayak on Mississippi is you could be 200 or 300 yards away from a barge that's passing, but when those waves come,
oh yeah,
you better know how to handle that. If not, it's gonna dunk you.
Oh yeah.
And I just don't have enough experience to say that I would be out there doing that. If I see a barge coming, I hit the bank and I wait for it to go by. I wait for the waves to settle, then I go back in the water and get the kayak again. But no, I'd be paddling to the shore a lot.
Oh yeah. Rhonda said, by the way, Danny, Brian also has lightning pictures while fishing. Laugh out loud. Yeah, but you see, I made it to the dock. I was not playing with that lightning. And it was coming towards us. I didn't know which way it was going to go, what it was going to do. I told E, I said, look like it might be coming towards us, but it's still outside of us. I said, but we don't want to take a chance. That was the best move, though, because we got on more fish as soon as we got to the dock than we was out there on the river. But that helped the team. My team just ran a little dry. The bite ran dry on my team, so it is what it is. That's what fishing is. Got a picture with, yeah, that lightning crazy.
Man, I hate it when they do
that. That's one thing. Oh man, excuse me.
Man,
It was almost my bedtime.
Man, he was hammering that Uncle Lou rod, but by the time I got down there, he quit.
Hey, I got that a couple times yesterday. I was so mad. If I pulled in the fish,
he had a bounce
that it hit that eel head yesterday, if it would have hooked up, we would have been good to go.
Oh yeah.
But it probably was a little one trying to pull on it because it was a nice size. Probably was the size of a thumb. But even them 2 or 3 pounders, we only lost by what, 15 pounds would have won it. And a couple of them hits would have got us in there. But
yeah, Austin had a big hit today on one of the Madkatz rods down there. I mean, it bent it over and was stripping drag, and by the time he got down there, it just quit. I mean, it was pulling. So I figured that was a big giant gar had a hold of it probably.
Oh yeah.
Now we got some big gar here.
Chad, if you're listening, I just got another request for Chipotle.
Yeah, fishing for whiskers. That's one of my favorite pictures of all time. I caught that flathead and was holding it up, and lightning struck across the sky as I was holding that fish up. And I still got that picture to this day. It's one of the best pictures I've got. But it shows purple lightning going across the sky. A bunch of people said, "Oh, dude, how did you make that?" And I'm like, I just held the fish up and God took care of the rest. I said, they thought I'd made that like a thumbnail. And I'm like, no, that happened in real life. There was purple lightning going across the sky behind me.
Yeah, Rhonda sent me some pictures yesterday when I was out there. And Matt want to be outdoors, and Richard sent me some pictures with that lightning in the background. It was crazy. It was that lightning was going. I told E, I said, "Hey, what you think?" He said, "I don't know." I said, "Well, it looked like it might be coming towards us. So let's not take a chance before it's coming towards us, and we're not able to get back to where we need to be before it comes towards us." He was like, "Let's go." I said, "All right, roll up. We can move on back and figure it out from there." I was soaking. My socks was soaked. My shirt was soaked. I was soaking wet by the time I finished that tournament last night.
I said they couldn't believe I had a fish. They believed the lightning. They just couldn't believe the fish part. That's a pretty nice flathead.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Rhonda just sent it to me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can make a thumbnail with that.
Oh, yeah. That's probably my favorite picture that anybody's ever got off one of my live streams.
You probably owe her $9.99 or something.
I do.
What they say, long as I owe you, you never go broke.
Hey, my friends take care of me. They do. I got some pretty good friends on YouTube.
Yeah, Rhonda's awesome. She'll get it.
Oh man, she
You'll
does so
never
much to
know
help
that
so many
Rhonda is
people.
listening, but she's listening. Until you need something or not sure, and she say, "Brian," or whoever, "Boo, boo, boo, this is what it is." She be like, you sitting there like, holy moly. She got the score from the beginning to the end. Rhonda's awesome. I don't care what nobody say. I'm sitting here boiling some eggs for my breakfast in the morning and got some meatballs in the oven. That's going to be dinner. Meatballs, mashed potatoes, and string beans.
That same dead fish has floated by us 5 times now.
No problem, Rhonda. No problem. We know you lurking. I lurk a lot too. Like last night, I was on Skipjack Cindy's last night when I got in the house. As soon as I got out of the shower, she had went live, and I was sitting there listening, getting myself together, and fell asleep. Woke up, had to go to the bathroom. She was still live. The sun had just came up around 7 something. Great minds think alike. Chavez.
Lurking a lot of time does keep you out of the drama.
Oh yeah.
There's more of it than you think.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I used to worry about it. Now I just don't even worry about it anymore.
Oh yeah. Pretty much. That's how I am, and that's how I have been. You can put my name in anything, but I don't give a shit.
Yeah, and I don't pick sides anymore because I don't know the whole story. Never do. Never find out. I just tell them, you know what? I ain't mad at neither one of you. Y'all just beat the hell out of each other and leave me out of it.
Exactly. You'll see where the true colors come in when one dies down and the other keeps going.
Yeah. And I've had people, you know, that they go, "Oh, I'm mad at so and so, and I want you to unsub him," and I'm like,
yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Your problem ain't my problem.
Right.
I can't dislike somebody because another person dislikes them. That's your preference. Everybody has the power to hit the button. Everybody has the power to hit the button. It's gonna be like you say, it's one great big family, and some people are not gonna agree or like other people. But if
No.
you don't like them, just unsub to them. Leave them
No,
alone. Go on
and
about
like
your business.
Hogleg and Kenneth the other day on one of their morning shows, they was talking about that they've noticed that there's like a split of like basically 2 or 3 different groups in the YouTube community where you'll see that group that always hangs out together, and they very rarely, you'll see them pop in chat on the other people's stuff, but you rarely see them in there because they got their little clique that they hang out with, and I'm like, you know what?
It's
I just try to bounce back and forth between them all, and
one
you
thing
know,
about it, Danny. I always tell everybody when they say it's a click, when you got just say for instance, you got 300 people looking at live streams.
right,
You're gonna go look at the live stream that you like. The people that are doing the live stream have people that they like, have something in common, and they create a bond. It's nothing against anybody else. Other people
right,
create bonds that where though they become closer than others. It's nothing against nobody else. It's just like in high school. People were affiliated with other people, but they were friends with others, but they hung with these certain groups or whatever the case may be. It ain't that they don't like you or don't care for
right.
you.
It's like Hogleg and KP were saying. They said, I wish everybody loved everybody the same, and we all just made one big happy family. I said, dude, you're talking about human beings, and
You
human
talking
nature
about
is not going to allow that.
yeah, exactly. It's human nature is not gonna.
Yeah, it's not going to allow it. No, because you stick 100 people in a room
It's gonna
and
be
you leave them in there for an
disagreements.
hour, you're going to have a group of people that don't like another group of people after an hour. I'm telling you.
Exactly. It ain't that they don't hate them or that part. It's just that they don't agree with what they doing, or
That's it.
they just not gonna participate in what they doing.
Exactly. I just figured out what that is. It's hung on your line down there. That's a caution. This is that's that police caution tape. Yep.
It said this rod is about to catch the biggest fish.
No, it's that tape that the police put up at a crime scene, and it's hanging on the rod. So you got a crime scene down there.
Yeah, Cindy, I was definitely I was in there. I woke up this morning, y'all were in there. Dang. I woke up to go to the bathroom and y'all was still live. And I laid back down. I know it was about 7:10. The sun was up and y'all was still live. But I had you on. I had you on since you went live. I think you went live maybe about 5 minutes before I got into bed. Because when I got in the house, I had to take a shower, get all that slime off me.
Yep.
I took a good hot one last night, but good God, I felt disgusting. It was raining. It was raining. I was soaking wet. I had to take my shirt off. Had my undershirt on when I got in the truck. Then when we got back to the garage, the rain had picked up. So we was like scrambling to make sure we got everything. And I'm making sure that I got all my electronics out the boat because it was dark. I was like, sheesh. And that was a lot of work. When I got home, I said, oh man.
I don't know if y'all can see that little bitty dot right there, but that's the sun.
Oh, I see it.
Now I have to move my camera to refocus it. There we go.
Oh,
Every time I
9:30.
stick my finger in front of the camera, it makes it go out of focus.
She said they fished about 9:30. So yeah, I woke up about 10. I woke up probably about 10:30. Yeah, y'all was dead on the phone. It was just a stuck screen. So I went over the stands and listened to that. And then I rolled over again for like 45 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think we sat there talking about tournaments yesterday. On when we did your finesse tournament challenge.
You talking about the tournament where you use all chicken?
Yeah, but we was talking about several tournaments. I hated that show. Dude, I didn't catch a single thing during that. And 5 minutes after it was over, I threw cut bluegill on and had a fish on in 5 minutes after that was over. I'm like, are you believing this? Sat here for 5 hours and not even a bite. 5 minutes, I went live 5 minutes there. I threw the rod up there, and within 5 minutes, I had a fish on. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. Then caught another one.
Oh yeah.
But
Uncle Luke
my
caught
next
that.
tournament that I got, I'm not in another one until what is it, the Monster Cats or something like that?
Oh, the monster hunt.
The Monster Hunt. That's the next one. I
Mhm.
mean, that's not till what, like September or something, I think.
September 6th and 7th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Well, that's the only tournament I got left, I think. So I may have to pick up the pace a little bit because I think Tony's done passed me up for first place.
Oh yeah, he passed you up.
Yeah, but see what that does though, that puts Tony in first because he was back there in second place with I think 5 other people.
Yep.
Now, with him going to first, that bumps me to second, and there's still 5 people in third now that are 1 point right behind me.
Yep.
Okay. So that means I gotta stay ahead of those 5 and catch Tony and pass him up.
I'm sorry. I'm talking and not looking at chat. Excuse me, Rhonda and Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou said lots of clicks. Yeah. I mean, it
Yes,
is what it
absolutely.
is, and it's gonna be that way. Ain't nothing nobody can do about that. Uncle Lou in here starting trouble.
I
I
don't
hope
care. Uncle Luke can do whatever he wants to on my live. He got a free pass.
I hope his depends run over with urine tonight.
Yeah,
Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou's got a permanent get out of jail free card on my channel.
Oh yeah, that's my guy. He know it. He hate for me to say it, but that's my guy. I give
Yep.
him hell all the time, just like he give me hell.
Well, we've actually run 6 minutes past what we was gonna do. Brian, it's gonna get dark here in about 25 minutes, and it's gonna take us 30 to pack this up. So we're gonna go ahead and shut. Oh, go, go, go! Bolt, go, go, go!
Don't fall though.
Dude, he
Hey,
had that rod bent in half.
hey, I do got the clip when he slipped on the rock. I'll send it to you in Messenger.
That was a massive hit there, man. He had that boat pulled down. Has he got slack in it or is it tight? Pull slack up gently. He may be on there, dude, because he folded that rod in half. Get that slack out. See if he's still there.
Uncle Lou, we got 15 out of the 17 I think we caught. Chad caught 2 fish. The rest was ours. I think it was 17 we caught. I can't remember.
I was thinking, if you hooked up on that rod again, that's your lucky day or lucky rod today. You got your biggest flathead on it. That's the first fish you caught on that rod. It just got smoked. Man, he folded that rod down. I can't believe that fish did not hook up. See, you know why? He ain't using Triple City hooks.
But Uncle Lou, can he say he boated them when he was on the dock? Yeah, probably so, Uncle Lou. Nah, one fish was 13 pounds, Uncle Lou. So yeah, a lot of the fish was like 2, 3, 4 pounds. They still ain't spawn, so it was a slow night for us. But hell, losing by like 15 pounds, I take it. Because we didn't have a chance to move. We couldn't go nowhere. We had to move in, which might have been a good thing because where we was at, it was a little dry. But we couldn't stay out in the main water. Yep.
We're going to start carrying some of this stuff up.
15 by 3,
Freaking rod.
45. Yep. And one of them was 13 pounds. I think it was 13 pounds. But I had fun.
You know,
And I'm gonna get a rematch one way or another. I might call one of them out one by one and beat them by myself.
yeah. See, I
I'm gonna
know. There's several tournaments coming up, like the Tour de Whiskers and all that. Will they have you doing it on your own channel, and you got to keep track of it? See, I can't do all that. I like it when I do a tournament when somebody else's problem keeping track of everything. I can keep track of that. They said you got to keep track of your own stuff. I'm out. Not me. Can't do it.
Right. Yeah, it is fun like that. And you can just go fish.
Yeah, you just go fishing. You ain't gonna worry about nothing. It's somebody else's problem. Keep track of that. They tell me I gotta keep track of my own fish. I'm like, no, I can't do it.
Andy Finn say, all right, good night, Danny Bryan, folks in chat. Have a good night, buddy. Good night, Cindy.
Yeah, we're gonna hop down off here, Brian. We gotta pack it up. We're gonna get caught in the dark, and we gotta hurry up, get up this bank real quick, and we ain't got no lights with us, so we're gonna have to rush.
All
But
right, go
man, I
ahead, handle your
appreciate you coming up
business.
and hanging out with me, man.
Hey, I just came up to talk some trash. Appreciate
Hey,
you.
you did good, man. It's always good hanging out with you. You know that. And man,
Absolutely.
I tell you what, I had time of my life in that tournament yesterday. I can't wait till we do it again.
Hey,
I'm gonna
I'm
be
thinking
better
about doing
prepared
one
next year,
mid.
though.
I'm thinking about one doing mid-season.
Oh yeah,
So that
I'm
way it
down
give
for
a
that.
chance for some other people to get on some fish or some monsters. So I'm gonna figure it out. I got a couple more up my sleeve that I might throw out there before
Well,
the end of the year.
if you do it at the right time of the year, I'll actually hit the Mississippi and try to get on some bigger channel cats and some bigger blues on there on that small line.
All right. I keep you posted.
All right, brother.
I
All
appreciate
right,
you.
you guys,
All right,
we're gonna
everybody
leave
in
it
chat.
there.
Later.
I'm gonna flip this screen around here real quick. Let me do this like I always do, cause we gotta end it. We gotta end it right. There we go. There we go. All right, man. Had a great time hanging out with you guys. And Austin got him a nice fish. First one on his Madkatz rod. Got him a PV flathead, so it was worth it. He's packing the stuff up and getting the hell out of here. But I appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. I appreciate all the super chats we got today. That was a nice surprise. You gonna come over and tell everybody bye or what? Back with my cousin Austin, you guys. He finally worked and made enough money to pay for all those Madkatz rods he's got. Yep, out of breath climbing that hill. And we got a lot more gear to go. We got a whole bunch of stuff to pack up and get out of here before it gets too dark. It's gonna get dark on us quick. I know it looks light, but don't let it just fool you. Just get dark fast. Again, thank all you guys for hanging out with you. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know Danny Stone loves you. Austin's having time of life hanging out with you guys. We're gonna start getting him back in here. Y'all gonna start seeing us on the kayaks more. It's coming up. So keep your eyes open, keep your eyes peeled, and watch for us, because we hardly ever schedule anything, man. We do everything spur of the moment. He hollers at me, said, going fishing? I'm like, yeah. He said, well, let's go. And we go out there and we pop up alive. That's how we do it. We don't schedule nothing. We just do it crazy, wild, by the seat of our pants, and have a good time. And you guys always show up and make it worth it. And we appreciate that. Everybody have a good night. God bless you, and we'll catch you again real soon. Bye, everybody.